What's going on, everybody, and welcome to SWC, where am I? To the 2025 Sky Fever Academy. I'll be one of your hosts, Stoic, alongside SWC player and SWC 2025 caster, Topa V. Topa, how you doing, man?
I'm doing great. It's so glad to be here alongside one of the goats of casting, Stoic, and I'm super excited for today's matches as we have a little bit different of a format here today, Stoic.
Yep, that's right. That's exactly what we have today. So today we're going to be showcasing our Sky Fever mentors and mentees in our favorite PvP format, 2v2. But this isn't your normal 2v2 matches. These players have been playing on 1 month old account to get themselves prepared for this day. Isn't that right?
Yeah, exactly. As we see the tournament format on the screen right now, the matches will be played in 2v2, which is, in my opinion, a very underrated RTA mode here. And as Stoic mentioned, these are brand new accounts made for the Sky Fever series, so they just had 1 month to prepare.
Yep, exactly. So who knows what you could do in 1 month preparing in this game. I feel like we've all been down that road before. There's a lot of utility, a lot of things at your disposal to get yourself prepared for, let's say, a 2v2 tournament. There's some free-to-play stuff out there, or maybe we'll have the pleasure of seeing something very surprising, whether it could be Nat 5s or something in the light-dark area.
Yeah, that would be really cool. And a little bit more on this tournament format, it is going to be a round-robin format. So there's only 4 teams of 2 players, and they're going to be playing against all of them, and that's going to award them points, which will then give them seeding, and then we're going to be running a bracket to determine who will be the victor. And here we have the prize pool.
Yep, that is our prize pool for today. I bet you all thought we were going to come in here, it's all going to be fun and games, but these guys are playing for some cold hard cash. Of course, we've got 4th place there, 250 each. 3rd place, bringing another 250 each. 2nd place, we're talking $500 to both these players. And 1st place, what they're all going to be fighting for is $1,000 each, all for starting these brand new accounts and going head-to-head in a 2v2 format. That is crazy.
Yeah, definitely some nice price, it's just a little extra incentive for our players to, try here today, and obviously a little appreciation for everyone who walks away with at least a little bit of something here. As mentioned, we only do have 4 teams, so everyone's at least getting that 250.
Yep, exactly. Now, Sky Fever, this is something that you are actually very familiar with, Topa. You were playing last year. How did that go for you, and how did you prepare for something like this?
Yeah, absolutely. I really loved the Sky Fever last year or last season as well, partly because I did win it. I am actually the reigning champion here, but the format was different. Last year, we only had 1 week to prepare our accounts, and obviously with the accelerated Sky Fever events, that does make it possible to still have some quite some nice tools at your disposal. But this time players have 1 month, and it's going to be 2v2, which the meta is a lot more unexplored in 2v2s.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, 2v2, we're talking about interactions with you and your partner, and even how you use these units in 2v2. It's not the same as in regular RTA, where you're helping out your opponent to stay alive, or your opponent helping you to enable an opportunity to play up against the 2 other opponents that you'll be going up against. And we'll see how that looks later on, but one of our players who's a big fan of that 2v2 format right here, Apps.
Yeah, Apps is definitely one of the grinders here too. His playtime 8 to 12 hours. That's half the day he's playing and farming. So he's definitely preparing here. And he's been throwing around a little bit of humble brags. I've heard that he has 2 plus 200 Swift sets already just one month of playing, which is quite impressive.
That's very impressive. So this is going to be the man that Apps is going to be playing with. I believe he comes from Epic 7, I think. I could be wrong, but I believe that's Epic 7. You know what? That's what the E7's there for. So Epic 7, we've got Light E7 here. He's playing 8 hours a day as well. Hopefully that's Summoner's War. His favorite monster as of now is Tishar for farming. I believe that. It's a very, very nice unit here. We also have Daniel Carioca, one of our other representatives from Summoner's War.
Absolutely. As you can see, the format is going to be, we have a Summoner's War influencer paired up with a non-Summoner's War influencer from an adjacent game, so to speak. So Daniel Carioca here playing just 3 hours a day, which I'm a bit surprised to see because I know Daniel also participated last year and he went hard, but his partner here, Elf Mage 59, also from E7.
Elf Mage coming from Portugal as well, so it's great to have these two here. We've got a Brazilian player, we've got a Portuguese player being paired up here, so that's very, very cool to see here. So here's one of his favorite units, Rawoke, and I even think Evan would say that's another one of his favorite units as well, so they share something in common here. So he owns no LD Nat 5s yet, you know. I hope that's what everybody says here, because that's kind of crazy to think after 1 month that someone's has one.
Yeah, and here we have Sub-Zero, another one of our Summoners War influencers, you know, co-casters, also from the Spanish side. Playtime approximately 3 weeks, so maybe he started a bit late here. His favorite monster also that Teshar and RTA liking that Sierra, so at least seems like he picked up one of those speed leads.
Oof, if he's got a CR in here, that's going to be a massive unit in today's tournament here. Sekapoko, this is from Genshin Impact, I believe. Here with lots of playtime here, 12 hours a day. Favorite monster being a Vertihile, which is, I mean, a lot of people's favorite monster right there, or daily monster. And then his favorite monster being Masha. Masha, incredible for RTA.
Definitely, and our last duo here is Sarah, with the playtime of 4 to 6 hours. Another Teshar enjoyer, you know, that is definitely a very strong monster, and everyone did get access to that Teshar as it was in one of those events. And for RTA, she's liking that Riley, which is once again one of those free Sky Fever event monsters.
Yeah, Riley might be one of the more contested units out there with all the sustain it brings to the table, so we'll see how that goes. We have Sarah's partner, Ammodace. I know what you're all thinking. That's two Summoners War players paired up together. Well, bit of a situation. We'll get to that later on, but Ammodace having a little bit less time to play on his account that he'll be showcasing in today's tournament, but he'll be doing whatever he can, and that's going to be with an Abigail and a Tyrone that he's going to be bringing to the table. So it'll be very interesting to see how that pairing goes with Sarah and Ammodace up against the other 3 teams that have had a little bit more time than Ammodace has had to prepare for today.
Yeah, definitely. And here we can see the leaderboard. Obviously, there's no points as we have not had any matches yet, but we are going to be going for that round robin, and where there are going to be best of 3s, but every single win is 1 point. So if you get a 2-0, that is huge, as you deny your opponent any points at all. But even a 2-1, you know, getting that one match is going to be very crucial here.
Yep, and I'm definitely assuming everyone's going to be trying their darnest to get onto that that leaderboard and earn whatever points that they can, because, like we said, there's cash on the line here, and it's a good amount of money here for today's tournament.
Yeah, it definitely is. So super excited for that. And once again, you know, touching on Ammodace a little bit, we saw that he didn't have any of those Nat 5s in his favorite monsters or anything, because Ammodace actually started so late that he missed out on the Sky Fever events as well. So that's a little bit more of a equalizer, I guess, making that so that, you know, that team is obviously not just gonna run everyone over, as it does have 2 players that are very knowledgeable about the game.
Exactly, because that's something that Tope and I were talking about. A lot of people are going to be like, how do Sarah and Ammodace not win today's tournament? Well, you know, this is where we would say is the skill and the knowledge that Ammodace has. Could he pile that in to 1 week, in 1 week, to prepare himself so that he's a competitive partner to be paired up with Sarah? So will that be enough in 1 week to prepare? We'll see.
Yeah, but also, you know, the other players from the other communities, they're not like slouches. We saw that they had very high playtimes there, and I heard that, you know, like E7 is one of like the warlords in Epic 7, so he's like SWC level player in Epic 7 over there, so he's very knowledgeable about like PvP and obviously this turn style gameplay.
Yep, and that's right. Usually when you play these similar styled games, like, you're trying to catch on a little bit more than like your average game. Maybe a little bit more than our Genshin Impact representative that we have here. So maybe a little bit of favor goes towards those Epic 7 players. But we'll see, because, you know, we could be very, very surprised by our Genshin Impact representative here. But the Epic 7 ones, maybe they've got that little bit more of a foothold here because they have that experience already.
Yeah, definitely. And another thing to add is obviously they have their mentors, you know, who are very knowledgeable about the game. All these guys, Apps, Karaoke, Sub-Zero, Sarah, and then obviously Ammodace being, you know, Sarah's partner. They all know the game very well. They've been playing this game for years. So any questions that all those mentees have from the other games, they're definitely going to be answered. They're very well taken care of here.
Yep, exactly. And how do you not show a little bit of favor to Apps? I feel like every time Apps comes in to perform in any of these style like tournaments or content pieces, he does a phenomenal job no matter what.
Yeah, he definitely does. Apps was actually the runner-up last year. Only I took him down in the finals of the Sky Fever. So, Apps is definitely, he's a grinder. We saw that in the playtime, 12 hours a day. And yeah, he has been preparing for this a lot. And Apps also, he's very good at cooking, as we say. He's really good at making those creative teams and coming up with combos.
100%. Even I had a coaching bit that I did with him, I want to say 2 years ago, and Apps and I ended up taking down J-Mac and Y-Cuz. Sorry, boys, but Apps is just a phenomenal player, the way he's able to help people in the same way that he helped this new player from Epic 7 to develop his account. Apps is a phenomenal person to be in there to coach his mentee.
Yeah, and I mean, so are the other players here too. Obviously Apps, I think from the account standpoint as well as his partner's account standpoint, I think they are considered to be the front runners into this tournament, but that's only going to make it a bit more exciting, as maybe we'll see some dark horse, underdog stories here developing today.
That's right. I mean, we could be talking LD Nat 5s, Nat 5s. Who knows if someone's got something hiding in the background, because units can really change the course of a 2v2 match.
Yeah, they definitely can, and it looks like we're getting ready to get into our first matchup here. It is going to be Apps and Light E7 going up against the Team Carioca, who's obviously composed of Denley Carioca and El Mage here. So we have a Summoners War player and an Epic 7 player on both teams, and we'll see who comes out on top here.
Yeah, this is going to be great to see. I'm very eager to see what these guys have pulled within 1 month of playing the game. Obviously, during those events, during the Sky Fever events, there was a lot of rewards out there, including, of course, all those free-to-play fusion monsters. But who knows, with all the summons that they were able to accumulate over that time, we could be seeing some really incredible things. I know we already got a hint that a Ciara is out there from one of our teams that we'll see later on.
Yeah, even last year, I was really surprised how many Nat 5s you can really get in such a short amount of time. Once again, last year was only a week, so these players have had a month. A month is, 4 times as much as a week, or even 4 to 5 times as much as a week. So they can definitely have a lot of Nat 5s. I remember last year, the average Nat 5 count for the players was probably around like 5 to 7 Nat 5s. I mean, obviously that rate doesn't really get sustained, as there's like that free Transcendence scroll in one of the Summoners Way rewards, but still, like, they could really be having a lot of units here to choose from. But the big bottleneck here actually early on is Devil Mons.
Oh, yeah, the skill ups for sure. But in the Sky Fever event, I believe there was, 1 or 2 skill up events for Nat 5s, I believe. You got to do a regular Nat 5 and I think a fusion, was it?
Yeah, I think that is correct. It looks like we're finally getting the game here. We have a Shiho. Are we actually playing high-level G3 RTA here with that Shiho first pick? Wow.
That's crazy. And it looks like that we're getting a Sekhmet as well. So we see in 2v2, usually they try to draft, like, one person will take double speed leads while the other one, takes other leads. Let's see what they have to say here.
Forget, do you have anything water?
Strategy broom.
Vigor.
Oh, yeah, do Vigor, and then do actually
Robo?
go with go Robo. Robo's fine.
Okay. Wait, the pick timer is so short.
Yeah, it's
like that's like 20 seconds.
2v2 like takes so long if it's 30 seconds. Okay, so he took Nora. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to do this, and
Lamila is very strong.
You'll take.
There's only 3 monsters on one side, so Lamila's damage is actually spread out even thinner, so that damage is much more concentrated.
That'll be really interesting to see. What an awesome unit for Apps to have too.
For sure.
And pick Riley, actually. Get some heal.
Okay.
The window bar is not too bad for that fire totem on the other side too.
Okay, so
that's kind of nice for them.
They're doing some weird stuff.
Yeah, the window bar can definitely be quite strong here as well. There's a lot of debuffs coming out from El Mage's team for sure.
Well, we do have at least a speed lead coming out of Jemire. Oh, we have a couple speed leads out there with the Jemire Fran, of course. Elsharian, I believe, is a speed lead too.
Yeah, there's a couple of speed leads there. Jemire, Fran, and then Apps does pick up a Clara speed lead. But I don't think the speed leads are going to be all too influential in this. I expect we're going to be much more of a bruiser meta. And Apps has definitely been grinding. He actually has quite a premium team here, and we do see that Lamila getting banned out. I think Lamila is Like even in high level 2v2, Lamila and Velasca are probably some of the strongest monsters, so no surprise seeing that getting banned out. But that does leave Apps with the speed lead and probably going to take that turn one of his fast Swift runes.
Yeah, as he claims to have those very fast Swift sets here. So let's see if that's going to come in handy here. We're getting into our very first match here with Team Apps versus Team Daniel Carioca. Let's see if those speeds are going to be showing right now. And it does. It's a very fast Clara.
Oh, but Klar not getting any stuns, does get the buff removes there, and even the Zima follows up, outspeeding his segment. And the Zima lands quite well there, even the 2-turn silence on this segment.
Yep, beautiful silence landing where it needs to, keeping that Fran back as well. No immunity's going to be popping up there for Daniel Carioca.
And oh my goodness, I'm just now noticing, look at L Mage speed on that Totemist right there. It is not even half attack bar filled. So we're definitely seeing a little bit of a rune gap. Even that Shiho, it is nearly just half attack bar. So this Gold is likely going to clean it out with a nice bigger Demon Spec setup.
Wow, that's right. You know, for a second, I completely forgot about the rune quality we're going to be looking at, because Shihao dropped very, very quickly. The attack bar was so low on that Fire Totemist, but, you know, that's just the reality of having 1 month to farm.
Yeah, it really is. You know, like, I mean, 1 month, we've been playing this game for 11 years, and even then, like, 200 Swift is not, I mean, 200 Swift is very achievable, but it's not like nothing to scoff at, and we can see just how much it does here. And even L Mage may not be account level high enough to even have those passive 15% speed boosts from the tower.
Yeah, exactly. That's really tough to squeeze out there in that 1 month of play. We've got that Fire Totemist almost getting dropped out here. Vigor's free to finish it off here. I don't think they need to use skill 2. I think they just start dropping units at this point.
Yeah, Hell Mage is a little bit getting farmed here. Those units were just, you know, with the Shiho first pick, I was really expecting some more speed to back that up, but no speed on that monster, and we saw just how fast it disappeared from the field. And also, like, just Daniel's team doesn't really have any damage. The sustain that the Vigor as well as the Riley brings, you can also apply to your ally team here. That sustain is just going to be too much for Team Carioca to come back from here.
Yeah, it's so funny to see the rune quality right now, because you're watching these units that shouldn't be dealing that much damage, and they're dealing a lot of damage, and it's not because these units are built on damage. You just have a feeling that the quality behind some of these units are just not where these players probably want them to be.
Yeah, it's definitely not. It's always interesting to see, you know, this is obviously very low level RTA 1 month accounts. So this is also what I like to tell people, just getting into RTA and are, you know, at this Fighter 3 level or so. Well, Apps is actually at C1 level here there already. So, you know, you kind of just need to farm those better runes. Because a lot of these matches are just going to be decided by rune quality. And Team Apps does take the first game.
That he does. That's so crazy that he's able to accomplish a C1. There's a lot of people that have been playing for the 11 years, or collecting, and then they get into RTA to try it out themselves, and you see them struggling in that fighter rank. And this is where we talk about, like, the skill of a player. Apps already claiming a C1 is so outlandish.
Oh, for sure. And Apps once again picking up that Lamila. We see Elmage responding with that Shiho, but now Apps and his teammate does have the knowledge that Shiho is very slow and off-will rune, so it's likely just going to drop pretty easily here.
Yep, so we have the Verti-Heal coming out. I don't know if he was able to get like a triple revenge Verd here, so I want to say it's probably... I mean, if anything, that probably needs to be a Swift Verd if he does have it runed up like that.
Yeah, Swift Verd would be very nice here for sure. Apps is probably just going to be going for these, the AoE buff removers here to set up his team. And a Fire Vermilion Bird Dancer, and I am not even sure what that monster does, to be completely honest.
Nope, the fact that you even got the name correct, I'm impressed, Topo, because I couldn't tell you a single thing about that unit.
And this is just the beauty of these 1 month old accounts. We actually see monsters that personally I have literally never seen in RTA before, so this might surprise us in the draft, but already, you know, I think App's team is just so much favored from the rune standpoint that it's going to be very difficult for Team Daniel Carioca to take this win here.
Ooh, I'm curious if Lighty 7's getting comfortable, because like he could have took the Riley. That would have been a nice takeaway from Daniel Carioca's team. Ended up going with the Daphnis, which is showcasing a little bit of damage here.
Yeah, definitely is. I think they notice just the speed advantage they have, that they, even without speed leads or any high base speed monsters, they're very confident taking that first turn. Probably just going to be banning out that segment from Daniel's team, as well as maybe that speed lead from Elmage's team. But we'll see what apps rounds out this draft here. Maybe it's going to be that Clara once again.
You know, early game, Daphnis is kind of insane because it's not about the damage, because it's already just dropping the HP from units. I love this Daphnis draft.
Yeah, Daphne's pretty cool. We actually see a Kinky come out of Elmage. They pulled a pretty strong LD 4-star there in just this 1 month, so that is quite a nice pickup there. And is not getting banned, so we'll see what this Kinky can exactly do here.
That is very surprising to see some LD lightning on the side of Daniel Carioca's team. Let's see if Kinky is going to be what he's hoping it to be, so that they can get a win here up on that leaderboard. Let's find out. As we get into match number 2 with Team Apps versus Daniel Carioca. Speed leads are locked in.
Yeah, here we go. Apps will likely take that turn 1 with that Clara again. As we saw, you know, it does outspeed that second as well as that Zima. And it does get the stun on the Vertical. Not that there was a revenge in the first place anyways.
Yeah, I think he knows that there's not a revenge set out there. So however it's built, it's just probably doesn't have a revenge set on it.
Probably this Robo now just going for Elmage's team here, getting all of that attack bar, filling it fully up, going for that skill 3 now, probably just going to stun up Elmage's team here. But that Riley could be a slight problem here.
Yep, it could be. And he stuns up the Riley, the one problematic unit that they did have to worry about. He ended up getting the stun there. That's great.
And we'll see exactly how much does this damage do. How much damage does this Daphnis do now? It did get the attack break, but as you mentioned, it does actually take 40% health without doing any damage. Does get that crit almost finishing off, and now the Fire Vermilion Bird Dancer is definitely going to be finishing off.
There's a very neat animation for that skill, that unit. I've never seen it in action at all.
Yeah, it has that skill too. That does do AoE damage, increase our attack bar a little bit as well. So now we see that skill 3. It looks like the skill 3 is another AoE first stun, actually.
Yep, great stun right there. And another stun goes out on top of Shihao. I just don't know what Daniel Carioca, his team, can do from like here out, because now that I think Apps' team, they showcased that ability to be comfortable with the Daphnis pick, knowing that it wasn't going to be built fast, probably not going to be built on a ton of damage. So to almost like kind of sacrifice and try something out in this match, you're really starting to see just how comfortable they are.
Yeah, and there it is. It's a very dominant 2-0 victory for Team Apps there. You know, I think the rune quality is just spoke for itself right there. Like, Team Daniel Carioca didn't really stand a chance at all, to be completely honest.
I mean, we saw the speeds being showcased by Apps. He was fast. I love the strategy. I love the team. I love that we're seeing things you don't normally see, like that Vermilion. I'm not even gonna try. Whatever that unit was.
Oh man, yeah, it is great to see, and Apps definitely drafted it very well there. He actually brought some sort of control, which is a bit unexpected for me at least. I was really expecting this to be a Bruiser Fiesta with all those free monsters, you know, the Jean, the Rileys, the Vermos, the Vertihiles, then probably you could use a Gap suit to go along with that. So you really have that very strong like Bruiser core lineup that you get for free from those Sky Thief events. But Apps actually just really confident in his rune quality and going for that speed there.
Yep, exactly. We love that. And you can't help but say, like, that's experience. And whether you like it or not, Apps is a very experienced player. And he just has that, like, he's comfortable. He's comfortable in there. And it's going to show in his draft and his playstyle. And honestly, with his mentee as well. Because I really, really enjoyed the Daphnis draft there. And I think there might be a little bit more in store for us later on when it comes to Team Apps' drafts.
Yeah, definitely. And it was also really cool to see or hear that little bit of insight from their, you know, back and forth that they were having there too. You know, Apps providing that coaching, obviously like live in game as well, you know, telling Light E7 what to draft up there, you know, for the Vigor, the Robos. And obviously this is, you know, the case that may also even the playing field a bit more going forward, you know, the matchup between Sarah's team here. Obviously Sarah does have Amadeus, a partner who is a Summoner's War player as well, so knows the game. But even then, like, you can kind of have your mentor just guide the mentee and draft for them here as well.
Yep, exactly. So we'll see when we get into our next matchup what that's going to look like with them. I'm not too sure who's going to be playing next. I feel like we had a list of people who's going to be going next. It was let's see here. I don't think I have it in front of me yet.
Yeah, I would assume that it's the two teams that have not played yet. So I would assume that it's a team Sub-Zero versus Team Sarah here. But it is a round robin format. So, obviously every team will be fighting against each other. And right now it's just for points. So Team Apps has secured themselves 2 points. That is obviously going to be pushing them up in the ranking leaderboard and getting them, well, I guess that seed 1 right now.
Yep. And the only insight that we did hear about Sub-Zero was that he does have a Ciara, which I think is going to be very, very impactful for their team. We're more than likely going to be seeing that unit maybe on a ban list here, for them to not make it into a match. So let's see what happens with Sub-Zero's draft there with his partner.
Yeah, Sierra's definitely a very strong launch. It does have a 24% speed lead. We saw, Apps utilizing just a 19% speed lead right there. So that extra 5% might make the difference. And it's very difficult to get will runes at this early on in their accounts. So that Sierra bomb could just, outspeed. It doesn't even necessarily need buff removers. So it could really just set up for that bomb, and that bomb does really good damage.
Exactly. And that's a little bit of insight right there on these new accounts, like not having those specific rune sets. I know we talked about not having the triple revenge Verd, not having will, like all of this is just like what you try your best with these early game accounts to like get these things, and prepare yourself for 2v2. So for not having will is a likely situation. Not having those revenge sets for units like a Verdi heal, it's stuff that you can kind of already look at and plan for going into these matches.
Yeah, and we actually see here, it looks like Team Apps will be fighting off Team Sub-Zero here. So it looks like Team Apps is just going to fight all three of their matches out of the way here at the start, I would assume. I don't know. Once again, we don't exactly know the format here. We do just know it's a round robin, so everyone will fight against everyone. It's really just a matter of time once, they match up. But we see Apps once again had a very strong showing there. So we'll see if Team Sub-Zero's Sierra can, make a difference here for this team.
Yep, a little bit benefits here to Team Sub-Zero, seeing and being able to witness what they've already drafted, in both those matches, knowing the Daphnis is out there, knowing the speeds of Apps. So let's see if they put that knowledge to the test here as we get into this first match between
first
them.
photo, in the first picture, you sent it. Lamila.
The black hair chick.
Yeah.
Love it.
The black hair pick.
She's really good. Yeah.
Okay,
perfect. That's perfect.
And then I'll just pick Masha and the healer chick, the Riley.
So accurate.
They're actually, as you mentioned, they did see what.
Second to same photo. I'm a ghost warrior.
Mila, so it's just taking it away, which is very, very nice.
Okay, we need some fire units.
Well, we does have
I
believe that Rin Gojo
you can pick the Masha. Okay, I pick Rakan, and then
being a super good 2v2 unit.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I maybe can pick this. So we have a lot of sustain right now.
Oh, wow.
You cooked.
Okay, Riley and then Masha. It's okay. It's perfect. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we're already seeing a lot.
I totally know who the characters' names are.
Nat 5s, at least from Team Sub-Zero here compared to Team Daniel Carioca here. So this is looking, on paper, it is definitely looking a bit stronger. But once again, we'll have to see how the runes match up these monsters that are being drafted. And Light E7 actually picking up that CN that was his favorite monster.
I do like that. I feel like CN's kind of nice right now because, like you said, not having the will runes out there. Our units that are providing will, we're looking at a Riley, I guess Shizuka, Fran. So I think Apps is providing plenty of strips there to deal with all of that. So the team looks pretty nice. I like what Apps and Lady 7 have going on right now.
Yeah, Apps likely just going to pick up that Clara once again. That Clara is such a staple. Definitely has a very fast Swift set on it. Does have that 19% speed lead, and once again, does have that buff removal on the skill tree as well as a stun to follow it up. So very nice last pick there. There's a lot of immunity on the side of Team Sub-Zero, so we're probably going to see some of those getting banned out for this CN to really shine.
Yeah, I think so as well. I'm actually so surprised that Clara isn't getting banned. I feel like after you watch their first match, you're banning out that speed lead, that turn 1 unit. Get rid of the Clara so you don't have to worry about it so much, but that's interesting.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that assessment right there. I think the Clara should be getting a bit more respect here in the draft. But nonetheless, the Clara is let through, and we are getting into our match 1 between Team Apps and Team Sub-Zero, and no surprise, Clara taking first there.
Yep, and does get a full team strip there on Sekapoko's side of the field here.
Ooh, and the Daphnis follows up as well. There's some really nice rune quality being shown up by Team Apps. And now Daphnis getting the crit on the Rakan. Not getting rid of it. And since the Rakan is silenced, it actually counters with that collapse.
That was not bad damage, though. I was actually... I was kind of hoping he was going to kill, but, like, that's not terrible. Like, I think the Daphnis is going to be working out great, and Rakan's going to be dropping there, so of course the Provoke's going to be dropping off of that Daphnis.
Yeah, definitely. Now, Sub-Zero's team already down one monster. The Lamila is still on the field, but the bombs are now coming through this. The Shizuka did not get silenced, so if the Shizuka side is bombed, she can actually return those bombs. So you probably do want to place the bombs, or not even use the bombs at all, on the left side here. But Shizuka now with the skill 3, and followed up by the Lamila, might be able to do something.
Yep, a lot of negative effects going out here onto App's side. We've got Lamela is going to be lining up. A lot of defense breaks, a lot of opportunity right now for Lamela.
Yeah, definitely wants to go with that skill 3 first, get that branding, stack up that arsenal a bit more full to do more damage. So here we go for that skill 3 onto Apps' side of the field. There are no wind monsters there either, so that's going to be some decent damage and the brands across the board.
Yep, not too bad. I was expecting a little bit more from it, but again, this is that early game rune quality here. I think a lot of people were expecting all the units to get wiped out right there.
Yeah, that would be a bit ambitious to have all of them wiped out. It's the skill 2 that is going to be the big damage dealer here. And Sekapoko's team right now is quite well protected, but he is basically in a 3 monsters versus 6 monsters situation, a 1v2 situation here. That Daphnis will probably be dropping. Ooh, doesn't go for the Daphnis. Actually getting a very nice virus drop. Now getting rid of that Daphnis, and now the arsenal is full, so that skill 2 is going to be doing some really good damage.
Yep, it really is. That was an interesting. I think he greeted, honestly. I thought he could take out the window bar in one hit, and I think that's why he did it. He's so lucky that he got that proc to finish off the Daphnis.
Cool, and I think there's maybe some miscommunication or, just some not understanding of the mechanics. Sekapoko not using the Shizuka skill 2 there, and now does have Lamila's skill 2 available. He's timing out again. The skill 2 actually just wipes Light E7's team right there, and he's really just almost going autopilot right now as he's running out of time to make these decisions.
At that time, these guys got to learn to keep up with that pace. I bet this is a little new for them to have to deal with the the draft timers, the game timers, to try to move with it and make those big decisions.
Yeah, we heard Light E7 already in that first round saying that the draft time is so short, just 20 seconds per pick there. So that can definitely, especially in a tournament setting like this, the nerves are maybe there a bit as well. So. Oh no, he's not finishing up the CN. Oh, but the CN doesn't actually have any skills, so that is fine.
Yeah, CN can drop, and I mean, this is the no skill ups that you kind of expect with these early game accounts. So you knew those bombs were going to be down, the passes were going to be down. An additional turn. Here we go.
That is a huge additional turn with that skill 3 once again. It gave massive damage, and now also proccing into the skill 2. So Light E7's team is gone. Sub-Zero's team is gone. It is a 1v1 situation right here. The Kalari getting a nice stun on the Mosh when he had skills available. The Lamila is going to be looking to get that skill 2 off. Now utilizing that skill 2 very nicely, getting that heal, but the provokes are coming.
That was awesome from Sekapoko to do that. I wish to hear the commentary. I want to hear how much, you see if Sekapoko was the one that made that call or not. I would assume that Sub-Zero helped him out with that, because that was a great little decision there to bring back the biggest.
Oh man, but I think the provokes are going to be a bit too much here. If the Lamila can get one turn to get a skill 2 off, I think that would almost, if not completely, wipe out App's team here. I don't know if Lamila is going to be able to get that turn.
Oof, the damage is rolling in for Apps. Apps trying to keep it all together right now. Bombs are landing, and it's already stunned. I think the Lamila is going to drop to that bomb right here.
Yeah, it definitely will be dropping, especially with the skill 2 damage coming out of that Indra. Yeah, that bomb definitely finishing the Lamila off. Just the lone Shizuka, who is provoked for a couple turns here. I don't think she can take out Apps here.
Yep, that's crazy, because it was a 2v1 for, a very brief minute here, and Apps was able to hold off the 2v1.
Yeah, I think once again, we kind of just see the rune quality here. This is really the rune quality that Apps is coming in here. His team is just, I mean, I don't want to say so well ruined, but I mean, it's so well ruined for these standards right here. Obviously, for 11-year standards, it's probably very early game still, but for 1 month standards, it's extremely well ruined. We just see that rune quality, and he didn't really only had that heal from the Zima skill one as well as the self-healing from the Indra, but still just managed to stay alive to that sheer amount of HP he has.
Now, I will say, props to Sekapoko.
I see.
He's actually at
All right, should I go
F1.
win robo
He's in
again?
Fighter 1 right now.
No, take the Recon. Take the
doesn't-
Recon. That's also
Oh,
their
take
game
the
plan.
recon this time.
They don't.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
they don't
see,
know
I
you
see.
have it.
Ooh.
Oh,
Okay,
I love
we're
that.
denying
So
it.
we just took like half their units. Yeah, exactly.
Wow, yeah, love that strategy. Yeah, the Lamila, no surprise seeing Apps pick that up. He was definitely surprised to see Sekapoko have that monster, and now taking that away, light E7, taking away that Rakan, so they're really just digging into Team Sub-Zero's box, which is obviously a very, very good strategy this early on when you're so limited on monsters.
Oh, taking another opponent's... Yeah, you're right. When you're taking their units, you're taking like their rune depth away, because these units got runed up. They wanted to use these units, so if Apps and Lighty 7 have the ability to take something away from that, hurts so much in these low levels, these low ranks.
Yeah, it really does. Sub-Zero going back to this double werewolf draft here again. To get both of those second awaken, obviously that has become a lot easier with the tomorrow update here. Also now bringing in a Belio for a bit more sustain and, you know, that potential to cut in between, maybe keeping his team alive this time.
Yeah, it looks like Sub-Zero is going to be just supporting Sekapoko. All the sustain that he's bringing into the table. Does Apps in Lady 7 not make a Gurkha? I feel like Gurkha wouldn't be looking too shabby right now.
I assume you mean the Gapsu there, but
Gapsu,
with the yeah, see Light E7 picking up that Aya again. I'm not sure how I feel about the Aya when Sub-Zero is literally bringing 3 healers on the board already, and Sekapoko also rounds draft out with 2 more healers. So there's a lot of healing on the side of Team Sub-Zero. Can they outlast Team Apps here?
Yep, I think that's the idea, is to outlast. They're bringing in so much sustain right now. Looks like Masha's really going to have to carry. Ooh, a Camilla. That's interesting.
Yeah, Camilla, another, you know, very durable monster. Does have that healing from the passive. Can also do a little bit of damage alongside, you know, does have a defense break from the Vigor, from the Masha. So if those are banned out, there's no defense break on the side of Sub-Zero.
And that's going to be a really big deal. Well, I mean, Shizuka could help bring some defense breaks to the table, but I mean, Shizuka's going to get banned out here, and it's just that lonely Masha now for the defense breaks.
It is, and we don't see the Clara from Apps this time, as well as the Zima is getting banned out. We saw the Zima was the second fastest monster on Apps' side, so it's going to be interesting to see who takes turn 1 here. And it's going to be a Teshar, followed up by the Wind Robo.
That's crazy to see a Teshar as fast as it is.
Well, Teshar does have incredible base speed, and it's actually not a bad monster. That might be a little bit of mistargeting going on there. Probably should have gone on that Vigor to remove those Will Runes away from it, and then stunning the whole team. It's not a Teshar... No, it is, I was going to say, I thought I saw a Destroy on the side of a Sub-Zero right there, but it wasn't. And it looks like Team Apps' plan is, right now, it's kind of bully Sub-Zero here. He's throwing literally everything at Team Sub-Zero, and then dealing with Sekapoko later.
Yep, they're going all into Sub-Zero. We got Lamella here, he's going to try to do a bunch of damage, break the shields down, get the branding effects up as well.
Yeah, it does get those brandings, but does not get the provoke on Riley. Now the Vermilion Bird Dancer does get the stun. That is actually quite good. Buff block, stun on the whole team, and now Apps' team is just so in control.
He is in so much control right now. Obviously, a little bit of sustain is going to be coming out here, whether they like it or not, from Sub-Zero. But I mean, there's a lot of sustain that needs to happen to keep the Team Apps back right now.
Yeah, Sekapoko could really use a Riley Violent proc here. Teshar does not have the pass available now, so a couple off turns here. And the Riley does get the huge Violent proc there. Whose team is going to pick up, though? This actually, I don't really know what the right play here is. Goes for healing Sub-Zero's team instead.
I think he needed to. I think he needed to heal Sub-Zero's team, because then Sub-Zero's team can heal his team, and I think they have to make sure that both players are staying alive over there and not give a potential, 2v1 here.
Yeah, that is probably the right play there, but the Gojo just getting that 3-turn provoke on the side of Sub-Zero. Those verbals will be out of action for a while. Masha might get a skill 2 off here that could look to do some really good damage.
I do really like this Wind Gojo. I think it's Vincent is his name. Oh my god, we're about to see Masha getting dismounted right now. That is huge for Apps' team.
Yeah, that Robo actually getting enough pushback on the Masha, but now Masha does do more damage in this form, so that skill 2 is probably taking out this Teshar and 27,000. That is really good damage.
That's very good damage coming from Sekapoko.
It definitely is. And now App's team is down a monster, but they really do have the control. That 3-turn provoke is still very much in play here, and obviously Apps is probably going to be the carry here all along, and his team is looking extremely healthy still.
Yeah, keeping that pressure on the Masha, potentially eliminating that from the field, it's going to be way too impactful for Apps' team if they can do that.
Definitely. The Riley is still alive there. Does have a totem skill up. Even with the silence, Riley can utilize that totem skill. Ooh, now getting a nice resistance there. It doesn't matter a whole lot, I suppose, since the units were provoked anyways. But Riley might just get a turn here and pick up a Sub-Zero's team a bit more here.
Yep, here comes that Vermilion Bird Dancer, I believe it's called. Getting another stun onto this Riley. Obviously, Riley not built on max resistance. That's maybe even impossible to obtain within 1 month of play.
Yeah, this Fire Vermilion Bird Dancer is actually doing really well here. It's also, obviously the Fire Nezuko is the collab version of that monster. And really just very consistent with these stuns. I'm quite impressed with this monster so far. And as, just very comfortable and in the position that he has found himself in all of these games and is in control.
Yep, they really, really are. Apps' team is definitely going to be the team everyone has their eyes on to take down today. He is performing phenomenally here with his partner, Light E7.
Yeah, they definitely are. They do have, a good thing going on here. Light E7 also showcasing a lot of speed right there. We saw the Teshar taking turn 1. We saw the Robo taking turn 2. So as much as, we are focusing on Apps here, Light E7 definitely deserves some credit here too for, very some good farming that he's done, right? Getting that speed on those monsters and then utilizing them very well to set up for Apps here.
Yep, most definitely. And I think this Vincent is really going to be one of these Dark Horse units. It's going to come in here and it's going to mess up so many teams. Like, what do you have to ban out when it comes to Apps? Like, you want to make sure Cloud doesn't make it to the field. I think the Vincent probably has a really nice set on it as well. Lamella, if you're able to take that unit away, what like they were able to showcase in that first matchup, there's just a lot to worry about with just that one player that Team Apps has, being Apps.
Yeah, definitely. I really would like to see them pick up a Veramos. We haven't seen a Veramos yet, but I feel like a Veramos could counter a lot of what Apps bring to the field. They would, cleanse the provokes, cleanse the brandings from Lamila, cleanse the bombs, the silences, the anti-cleanse from Zima and stuff like that. So that could, and also the provokes coming out of the Vincent. So maybe you could ban the Clara in that instance, and then have Veramos or some of these auto-cleansing monsters to deal with those debuffs that Apps is providing there.
Yep, and Veramos, it was a free unit. Every one of these guys, well, maybe except Emodes, could have achieved a Veramos for their matches. So let's see if any of them have it in store for Team Apps and see if everybody really gets to learn and figure out that team. Because after seeing the matches already, they should know how fast he is. And these units that probably have those big swift sets, being the Cloud, being the Vincent, and then trying to dismantle Team Apps just by observing these matches here.
Yeah, can anyone take even a game off of Team Apps? They have been on absolute tear right now, as we see the leaderboard here. They are sitting at 4 points, everyone else at 0 points. Obviously, Team Sarah has not yet had a chance yet to, prove themselves, and that's obviously what we're going to be looking forward as it is 2 Summoners War players on that team.
Yep, exactly. Is that who we're going to be watching next? Or are we watching Team Apps once again going up against, this time, Sarah and Amodes? Is that our next match that we're going to be witnessing?
I would assume so now. I believe, we're just doing all of the team. Oh, and we just heard that it's going to be Team Sub-Zero versus Team Sarah. So we will be getting a chance to see Team Sarah here in action, and as well as Team Sub-Zero. I think Team Sub-Zero could definitely take a game off of Apps. They were looking pretty good there, stealing the monsters. I think they may have to adjust their first picks there as well, because we saw Apps was always taking the first pick for his team, but then Sekapoko was actually picking second for his team. So they would probably have to adjust the Sekapoko first pick and then take that Lamila away.
I think so as well. I have a feeling Sekapoko has picked up more viable units than Sub-Zero. I'll say that, and I think I agree. I think Sekapoko should probably be the first pick for his team.
Yeah, definitely looked to be that way at least. I believe he was the one with the Rakan. No, actually, either way, they had a Rakan in there as well that, obviously Team Apps stole away, and we saw it was also banned in the second game there. So Rakan, a very influential monster as well, does get that immunity itself, and, we spoke about how difficult it is to get those will runes. So getting like that permanent immunity for free, assuming the Rakan is skilled up, is very, very strong.
Yep, exactly. I think the immunity units we were seeing, again, Riley, Fran, big units, free-to-play units that people are able to get their hands onto. So we should still be seeing plenty of like Fran Riley out there. But the Rakan, I think it was Sub-Zero that had the Rakan, and that was a unit that was being taken away. Which again, like the ability to take units away from your opponents in a tournament style like this one is just so impactful.
Oh yeah, it definitely is. I mean, it's impactful even at the highest level. Even in SWC, it's very important to take away, those monsters, make your opponent uncomfortable, having to, go outside of their comfort zone, pick monsters they don't usually play with. But it's so amplified in this format here, when these players really don't have all the tools that obviously the players at SWC level do.
Yep, exactly that. And even like shout outs to like SWC, but you'll watch players like Lest will draft units that are not often being drafted by other people, and he'll have those crazy rune sets on those units. And that's how you see those like crazy matches coming from Lest, because he doesn't want those units getting taken by, or that rune set to be taken by like an opponent because of like a high drafted unit.
Yeah, but in this, you get both. You just don't have that many monsters, you don't have that many runes. You're taking away the rune depth, you're taking away the monsters, and it really just cripples your opponent. And we saw the first game looked pretty okay for Team Sub-Zero there, taking away the Rakan, or getting the Rakan, getting the Lamila. It looked pretty nice for them, but that second game, the moment Team Apps took away the Lamila, took away the Rakan, it wasn't nearly as close.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe in a best of 5, we can get a Sub-Zero revenge matchup against Apps. So we'll have to see later on if that could potentially be the case. But who knows, guys? We'll see later on. But I do look forward to our next match here, because this will be the first time we get to see Sarah and Amadeus going at it. Because again, we've already talked about this. Amadeus, only 1 week to prepare. Like, what could he potentially have gotten out of 1 week of grinding?
Yeah, that is just insane. Thinking about, obviously, I played this last year and we only had 1 week, but we had the Sky Fever event, so Amadeus joining very late in here as a replacement player. Sarah's partner, due to unfortunate circumstances, wasn't able to participate, so Amo stepping in as a last-second replacement here. Only had 1 week, had no events, so I really don't know what he's going to be accomplishing that week, but I'm really excited to see.
I'll be excited to see any form of attack bar on any of Amadeus's units. We could be looking at potentially the slowest units ever in a tournament.
Yeah, we definitely could be, because he didn't get any of those free runes, didn't get any of the free monsters, and the free monsters are also huge just for farming, right? Like, even just getting those monsters to be able to farm is very strong. But with, the tomorrow update has been out for about that week that Amo has now been playing this account, so maybe he's been able to utilize that scout battle feature to get those 100% guaranteed runs and get some runes for himself.
Yep, I can't wait to see what that's going to look like. But let's say maybe Sarah can carry. There is a world where one player can carry the 2v2 and then handle it, but we'll see. So maybe she was able to pick up some really big, impactful units. I don't know.
Yeah, we haven't seen this team play, and they do also have the slight advantage that they did see Team Sub-Zero play, so they likely know that there's the Lamila, there's the Rakan, there's the Shizuka from Sekapoko, there's the Masha from Sekapoko, and I guess Sub-Zero just really likes those burbles. But as we get into the game, let's listen into the draft here a little bit as well.
I'm going Beretta.
Okay.
Beretta. Oh no.
Oh, this is just. Okay, we're back. I'm back. Okay.
What should I do? Should I do Gojo Ashir first?
Gojo Ashir. I like it. We're turn 1. We're turn 1. Oh, okay, that's they have.
Yeah, the Shizuka's really scary.
Wait, I'm gonna do
Water Gojo.
Yeah, the Water Gojo, and taking away the Ashir from Sub-Zero. That
Bro,
had
like the fact that my Gina has no skill ups is killing me inside.
Give away the tech.
Do you have a second stripper? My bad. Well, you have a second stripper, right?
I have Jogun.
Is it ruined?
Joe
Yeah.
Gun, wow.
Send it. Oh, insane first again, Cone Cats. Actually, you have 2 single target strippers. You don't have to. You can do something else if you want. We just have to be able to kill Rakan and Shizuka. Okay, nice.
Yep, there's the Joe.
Okay, we're gonna hit him with a fat.
Oh my goodness, that is a lot of Napa. Sega Poco has really been grinding, or has been getting very fortunate with all these monsters. He's really, you know, seeming like the veteran player here almost, with all these Nat 5s that he's bringing to the table. And, you know, we did see Ammo at least picking up that Wusa, as well as looks like he fused the Baramos, but now we see a Mantura come out of Ammo.
I love it. I think Mantura is phenomenal in TOA.
Yeah, looks like Ammo is actually playing TOA here. We have the Beretta, this old school TOA GOAT, the Beretta. Now we have the Tyrant, who is actually very strong in, you know, current day TOA, and the Mantura does have that AOE defense break, AOE slow on a different skill, and then some dots also on that skill 3.
Yeah, let's see if oh man, this is going to be so tough for them. That's so funny to see the Mantura as a last pick. I think that's great, but obviously we're going to get a Wuso getting banned out for Ammo. The Water Gojo is going to get banned out on Sarah's team here. Shizuka, like they had vocalized, was going to be a problematic unit, so it was an easy ban for them.
Yeah, Shizuka is definitely super problematic, but so if that Lamila gets to go off, I think can easily wipe out Ammo's team. But wow, look at that, Ammo actually has full will runes on his team somehow.
That is he does have full will runes. Interesting.
He's definitely getting those scout battles in Necro then, to getting those will runes. And actually, so does Sub-Zero. Also fully willed up there. Obviously, Sarah does have this AoE buff remover with the Jogan. It can also seal away maybe the Masha or the immunity. It does get rid of the Wind Twin for the immunity. Now probably getting rid of the immunities off the Sub-Zero side.
Yep, gets the full team strip here. Let's see if wow, Win Salah. I forget his name.
Well, that is actually his Shahat. Yeah, Shahat is his name right there. Getting that silence on the Vigor, actually just leaving the Lamila alone, which is a little bit of a questionable play here.
Oh, we've got some good tight speed tuning. It went Beretta right into the Mantura. We already have some dots there on Sub-Zero, and it looks like he's going to be spreading the love just a little bit, though, instead of doubling up on it.
Yeah, going for the slow on the Mash, lowering that damage. That is a very good play coming out of Sub-Zero. Going with that heal to gets the attack bar boost. That gives Rakan the turn. Now he can get that permanent immunity up and looking to provoke probably Sarah's team here as the Tyrant is moving anyways.
Yep, full team provoke does land. There's nothing Sarah can do about that. There's going to be no cleansing, no form of immunity. Not much sustain except that Escher.
Yeah, now we see the power of Lamila getting that skill 3, also getting the violent proc. The arsenal is not full yet, however, so probably wants to hold off on that skill 2, but those lands all the provokes, all the brandings, obviously very consistent with that skill 3, having so many hits. Now the Rakan is actually built on Vampire as well, so that Rakan is going to be very difficult for Team Sarah to take down here.
That is very cool to see that the Rakan's built on Vampire. So, like we said, these runes that you're able to farm up in that month period. So he has a full Vampire set. So that may come in very handy here for Sub-Zero.
Ooh, but the Delio, we see the rune quality lacking a little bit. They're missing the crit. And now Lamila, the arsenal is still not full. I didn't catch how many stacks there were exactly, so could probably still be sending it, depending how many stacks there are, and Andrew does. And that is enough to take out the Beretta.
Yep, well, we have Ammo Days. He's in critical condition right now. Like we said, there's not a lot of sustain on the field, and right now Sarah's fully provoked.
Yeah, the Jogan, we see the Jogan's also not skilled. That seal has an extremely long cooldown still left, and now Vigor is all out of that silence from the Shahat. Does get that speed buff, the heal, the anti-crit for this Masha, but Tyrant getting a little bit of pushback there.
Yep, and we have Wind Twins coming out here. Not the favorite of twins. I know a lot of people are enjoying the Fire and Water Twins, of course, so twins nevertheless.
Yeah, the Twins that also did get that nerf a few balance patches ago, so it has fallen a little bit out of meta. But obviously the Mantura, the highlight of the show here, with that Poison Mist, getting the defense breaks and the dots, and well, they didn't do a whole lot.
Yes. Well, we get, at least there's a defense break. We're trying to help you, Ammo. At least you got the defense break on the Masha.
Man, yeah, you know, I mean, we really just see, once again, like, the rune quality is, I mean, and even the unit difference, right? Like, Ammo, he did have one Nat 5 in that Wusa, but basically fully just, you know, 4 stars, the fusible monster, the free tyrant that you get, and it just gets absolutely deleted by that vigor skill 3, even getting the violent proc. And it's just, this seems pretty much over.
Yeah, it's actually been over for quite a while here. There's not too much that they could do right now, but we've got Joe Guns. He's going to add a little bit of poke damage here. I mean, if they needed help, the crazy thing right now, Topa, is we have 2 Summoner's War veterans here, and they haven't managed to find the bottom left quit yet.
Yeah, that might be the biggest takeaway from this match. And yeah, it's, you know, they also haven't found a way to really counter this team coming out of Team Sub-Zero. They actually have a lot of very strong Nat 5s. Once again, I'm very surprised, you know, about Sekapoko's box here. He really has a lot of tools at his disposal here.
Yeah, a lot of depth, and when it comes to 2v2, having that depth is going to be extremely impactful. But I'm loving this Rakan. I think Rakan is the last balance patch that he got. Rakan is in such a great place right now. I'm happy to see this in 2v2.
Yeah, definitely is. And also, having those vampire runes that are very difficult to come by this early on in the game. You know, that Rakan is, with the permanent immunity, with the vampire, the damage that it does now, the 100% damage on the revenge as well, it's definitely going to be a difficult monster to take down. And we see Team Sub-Zero is, you know, the other team, or only other team besides Team Apps right now that has the point on the board.
Yep, that's
You
right.
go first this time, right?
So like we were saying before, Sub-Zero, probably the team to take down Apps later
pretty sure I
on,
have
and
to
here
pick
they are,
this.
pushing their way through
This
Sarah
unit
and
is
Ammo.
really good, man.
They're never gonna ban that out, dude.
And
We
what
can-
is this unit that you're
We
talking
can do the
about?
same.
Yeah.
Or I can take the wolf. The other wolf. We still ban the Gojo.
Yeah.
I like that Sekapoko's responding well
Alright,
to
they're
this,
gonna
saying
they're
like units
anti-CC
not getting
arcing me on
banned
the left
out.
side, so I gotta.
I like
Ooh.
this. I feel like he's
This is
actually
good.
pushing to educate himself here, and I'm enjoying that.
Yeah, it's really cool to see for sure. You know, Sekapoko definitely engaged here. I feel like he's not exactly just like following Sub-Zero's lead here either. You know, I feel like that was kind of the case with Light E7 and Apps. You know, Apps kind of just told Light E7, okay, pick the Robo, pick the Vigor, pick this, take away the Rakan, right? And so Sekapoko also, I mean, he once again this is incredible Nat 5s.
Yeah, that is so good here. Oh, there we go. Beretta's coming back out. The almost full free-to-play draft from Ammo, but we do have a John on the side of Sarah's team here. I feel like they're still banning out the Shizuka, though. I don't think they want to play up against that.
Yeah, the Shizuka's probably going to be banned out, and maybe the Fran as well, just getting rid of those immunities. They do have a couple AoE buff removers, but I think, you know, Team Sub-Zero, we heard that they were banning that Gojo, but no, they actually do go for the Jogun ban instead.
Yeah, so Jogan gets banned. It was probably one of the more like irritating units for them to have to play up against when Sarah had it on the field last match. So it doesn't really surprise me too much that it's catching the ban right now.
Yeah, definitely not. I mean, it's definitely reasonable just banning out one of those AoE buff removers, because now they only really have this Gojo as AoE buff remover, and then it's a single target from Shahat. So especially with that Rakan once again, you know, if he can get that immunity up, but the Gojo actually managed to get a stun and pushing back that Ashir, so the John now moves in front and can get some bombs up.
Maybe everyone's going to Lamela, and we have the bomb actually landing on the Rakan as well. Let's see if he can keep these units back. He's got the skill too to reduce the attack bar. Maybe the Masha slowing down Sekapoko a little bit.
Goes
Love
for that
it.
exactly. Does get the attack reduction on the Masha, but this Tyrant was already moving, so I'm not sure if that was really needed right there. Now, Sub-Zero doesn't do what to do with this Ashir. Does get the speed buff. Tyrant still moves in front and is able to get those freezes.
Beautiful freezes, stuns coming out, does land on just the Rakan here, but Rakan was already probably taking a stun from the bomb.
Yeah, it looks like the entire team of Sub-Zero will be taking a stun from that bomb, and Sekapoko has a violent Wind Twins here. Didn't actually go over the immunity buff, but now let's get that violent proc. He's able to buff that immunity, and there are no more buff removes left on Team Sarah for a couple turns, so Lamela is looking to get those skills off.
Yeah, she's going to be waiting for that Water Gojo to get that skill up on skill 2 to strip any of that. So we'll see what happens later on. But John with the skill 2, he can reduce the attack bar of any of those wolves, the werewolves, and he is going.
Yeah, any of those moves, and Sub-Zero is once again kind of just getting a little bit bullied here. It's not really able to take any turns here. It does have that fast Escher, but it's not fast enough. They didn't have any speed as paired with them. Now, Masha going on that shot, but doesn't get the defense break. That's a huge miss.
No defense break at all. The damage was not too shabby, though. They're still waiting for that skill, too. Wants to keep that strip up here next time the immunity is going to be popping up.
Yeah, now the Lamela will be going off here. I think this is definitely going to be an uphill battle for Team Sub-Zero. The Lamela can do it. If this Twin Angel taking additional turns every turn might have enough, but Ammo's team is still going to be fully healthy here. It's literally untouched at this point.
Yeah, as much as I want to say Sarah's carrying right now, I just think he's got a really good speed tune with both Beretta and Tyrone. I think Ammo's draft is going to complement what Sarah's right here as well. I think they've got a great team.
Ooh, and I think, Sub-Zero also realized that Sekapoko actually making a pretty bad misplay there, going for Ammo's team, as he does have the Veramos that is just going to be cleansing those provokes, cleanse the brandings. So Lamela not really getting much value from her skills at all there. Really should have just focused Sarah's team here first. Get rid of those buff removers, as Ammo's team has no buff removers at all. So if you can get rid of Sarah's team, and then just that Wind Twin can buff the immunity, you could maybe outlast and do enough damage to take out Ammo's team later on as well.
Now, even though it wasn't a great decision, I do love that Sekapoko's making the effort to make those decisions. Right or wrong, I love that he's taking that initiative, though.
Absolutely, yeah, that is great to see here. Was a slight misplay. Did it cost the match? Probably not. I think Team Sarah was probably far enough ahead here either way, as the Wind Twin does not have 100% uptime of that immunity, so they'll probably find a gap, as they have now found, and the bombs are going to be raining down on Sekapoko's team here most likely, and it's probably going to be all she wrote.
Yep, little skill 2 going into Sub-Zero's team. Rakan's still holding on. We know it is built on that vampire, but that would just be very outlandish to watch him absolutely pop off. Yeah, as he pops off.
Yeah, as he pops off. Not enough damage to take out the Beretta even there, though. Now, Lamela getting another violent proc, which is dropping through that bomb. And it's going to be a lonely Masha here. 1v6 situation. This would be quite defeat from Masha.
Yep. So this is where we say that experience does matter. And even though Amadeus only had 1 week to prepare, I feel like what he had this match really complemented Sarah's team so well. And that is where that experience really matters.
It really is. And this is actually obviously done a very lower level, monster quality, I guess, and room quality. But this is somewhat of the meta of 2v2. We saw one side pick up double speed leads. It's Ammo in this case. Picking up the Tyrone, picking out the Beretta. So double 19 speed leads, and then Sarah going for the AoE buff removers instead. So one side picks up the speed leads, other side picks up the fast setup monsters, and they complement each other pretty well there, and they executed this very well and are going to take this to a 1-1. So we're actually going to our first game 3 here.
Okay.
Yep, first game 3. That was wild to see. Let's see what they have to say about that.
All right. Do the same thing.
Do the same thing. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Okay. Unfortunately, Mantura is not the tech, but okay, yeah, take the Escher this time.
Gojo and
I couldn't agree more. I don't
Yeah,
think Mantura was the tech.
No, I scribble. I couldn't. I have one set of artifacts. I've been in Necro and 2Aing units, and then I realized I can't even 2A anything.
Oh.
I know. That's what I said. I know. I could be so much tankier.
Are we gonna try and do the first turn again, but the right way?
Yeah, I like that.
Okay, so what did I do?
We bagged the Rakan, stripped the
Gojo
stripped the left
Shahat.
side. A 30. I forgot Scribble. Yeah, Gojo Shahat.
We're
What'd you say?
prioritizing water
Yeah, I don't
units
know
right
what I
now,
said.
all over the
Scribble's
board.
distracting me. I didn't need it. Hey, wait, are you Mo?
Hey, that's crazy.
a tableau as well. Man, Sekapoko really has all the units. Is this?
Yep.
Did this man spend some money? Because I'm like doubting the capabilities of getting this many just incredible, Nat 5s, Nat LD, Nat 4s in just 1 month. That is a very, very nice monsters coming out of. Because once again, we look at Sub-Zero's team. He's using a Vigor. He's using a Fran. And then we look at Sekapoko's team. It is literally full Nat 5s there.
If there was an award to the luckiest player in Sky Fever, I would give it to Sekapoko because he's showcasing so many units. Tableau's so good at 24 speed lead and just super. That's a great unit to play for 2v2. Obviously, he didn't make it into the draft this time around, but something to look forward to in the future if he does need it.
Yeah, it does have that tool, and once again, we just heard it from Ammo right there. They're running it back. It does have that double speedy draft from Ammo again. Sarah picking up that double AoE buff removers. This time the Gojo is banned out, not the Jogun. The Jogun can still definitely set up for the team here.
That is right. Escher's going to be kicking things off for Sarah, going right into that Rakan. They want to get rid of that thing immediately.
That Rakan is not going to be... Oh my goodness, double resistance coming out from that Jogun skill 3. Shahad does get patched up a little bit, does get that buff remove with that skill 2, but it's only a single target strip.
Yep, really nice heal block for 2 turns. Looks like Sub-Zero can't do anything to help his team out there. Oh.
Vigor still going for that heal, just getting that speed buff on the Masha, trying to get it to move. I don't think it... Yeah, Ammo does have that attack production right there. And now, maybe with the Abelio boost, the team could actually move here in front, but doesn't go for it.
Yep, just a little bit more poke damage going into Escher. Now we've got that freeze on the Masha. If they're going to halt up that Masha can't pump in that damage like they probably needed to do.
Oh, but the Tyrant did miss the freeze on the Wind Twins. The Burmos does get the freeze, but the Wind Twins proccing out once again here as well. So could now get immunity up or speed buff and buff removes. There's obviously a lot of options. Let's go for the immunity as well as the stuns, but the stuns don't land.
Yep, I think he's going to keep going into, the Escher. They got to drop this unit. It's almost gone. Skill 3 is available, though. Right onto Sub-Zero's team.
Oh, a Violent Beretta getting a Violent proc there, but no skills available. Now this, Abelio has a decision here. Do you heal? The heal block is gone with that proc. Oh my goodness, he gets both. He gets the kill, he gets the heal, the attack bar boost. And now there's only 2 monsters inside of Sarah. This skill 2 is going to wipe those out.
Oh, wow. So much damage coming from the Melia.
And this really just shows why Lamila is one of the best monsters in 2v2. There's only 3 monsters to begin with. You can take out 1 monster. Obviously, that arsenal fills up immediately, and you just do incredible damage with that skill too. And that literally just wiped out Sarah's team, and now we're sitting at a 6v3, and it is just Ammo's team, who we once again know that he's only been playing for a week.
Yeah, the rune quality is not looking so great, but Veramos looking to carry. Any negative effects that get put out there, well, Veramos isn't going to care too much about them.
Yeah, definitely likes those harmful effects. In fact, gets that little bit of healing from them. But now, the damage is going to be coming through. That Belio, just Wild Blow, taking out half of Veramos' health right there. The Beretta looking to get some control with that skill to probably reducing attack bar Rakan, but then just getting revenge by a collapse.
Yep. Everything should be going right into this Veramos, dropping the Veramos as soon as possible. Looking so good for Sub-Zero and Sekapoko. Well done to Sekapoko, showcasing so many units. Honestly, his rune quality, it's not bad. I think his rune quality is fine for where he's at, but again, Sub-Zero and Sekapoko looking like the one team that could actually take some victories away from Team Epps.
Definitely. We've got to give credit to Team Sarah as well. They did take a game off of Team Sub-Zero. Obviously, they do seem to be quite outmatched here, in the monster and rune department. But still taking that 1 game away, which is very well done for them. And, putting up a fight for sure.
Definitely are. So they're going to finish off Tyrone here. That'll end these matchups here with Sub-Zero and the Team Sub-Zero and Team Sarah here. And we're looking at a new pairing here. Maybe a Sarah Amadeus versus Daniel Carioca and Daniel Carioca's partner.
Yeah, that's what I would have to assume. But well done to Team Sub-Zero right there. Getting, 2 points to the board. But also, the important point is that Team Sarah still does get that 1 point on the board, and every match does count. That could make the difference in the seeding. And right now we're still in the round robin phase. They're just playing for those points. That seeding is going to be very important because if you get, well, right now, I'm just going to say I think Team Apps is going to get first seed, right? So you don't want to be in that last seed because then you're probably going to fight against Team Apps. You're not going to have a very good time going up against that. So as long as you're on that second and third seed, you're going to face off against each other, and then you could definitely get that second place, which obviously is double the prize money of third and fourth place.
Yep. So now we've gotten to see all the teams play. We've seen everybody, gone at their throats here. We've seen Team Apps looking just super, super dominant. We've watched Sarah, Amadeus, with the situation that they have, Amadeus only having 1 week to prepare for today. I think we both agree the crowd favorite, probably Team Apps. I think we agree on that.
Yeah, I think we definitely agree on that. And I feel like, everyone in chat that obviously maybe we have some new viewers from, the Epic 7 community or the Genshin Impact community, and you don't exactly know what's going on here. So the rune, the gear that Apps' team is just showing off is just so overpowering that we've seen, and it's going to be very difficult for any of these teams to match that. We have not seen Team Sarah face off against Team Apps, but obviously, once again, Ammo's situation, only playing a week, just a fifth of the time of these other players. It's going to be putting them at such a huge disadvantage.
Yep, exactly that. So we already have Team Karaoke, Team Sarah. We've witnessed both of these teams going at it. Daniel Karaoke and Elf Mage, they did all right for themselves. I don't think they got any points just yet, where Sarah and Amadeus did manage to pick up 1 point here. So let's see if Daniel Karaoke's team is able to get a point on the leaderboard and maybe even push Sarah DX and Amadeus on the back end of things.
Okay, I'm just gonna play some more exciting music.
Oh, okay. What are the jams? What are we listening
Ashir
to?
might be, or El Sharian's
God, El Shari. Yeah,
pretty dangerous.
it's crazy. It's a little crazy. I don't even want to lose anymore.
That was phenomenal.
It's fine.
Is it?
It's fine. It's fine.
You
Right?
gotta believe. That's what they gotta do.
Yeah,
I
I'm
think we
going
have to
for
ban the
a
El
full
Sharian.
water draft here right now.
We might have to.
What are the
Pretty
chances
astute
that?
observation. I think El Sharian
Oh my
kind of has
god,
to
that's
be
so
banned at this
scary.
point.
What the hell?
Yeah, that's actually.
Yeah,
like
right
a
now
really
I think
big-
they have to ban out the El
Do
Sharian.
we still go
I wonder if they're gonna
Jogun?
be
I think Jogun John.
afraid of the Water Monkey
Okay,
King.
I'm down. So we just
Or-
ban the Shiho and the El Sharion?
Yep.
I'm down. Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
I don't think Nora's gonna be fast.
I don't think so either. It's just all the
Jamire.
immunity.
Okay, he went triple cleansers. That's smart.
Now I'm curious if they watched the previous match with Team Daniel Karaoke, because they are right. The Nora was not fast, but if they had watched it, I think they would have known the Water Monkey King wasn't fast, nor was it tanky.
Yeah, the Water Monkey King seemed like almost a dead pick in those matches. Maybe it was, due to the rune quality that Apps was showing, but that Water Monkey just literally had half attack bar on a high base speed monster that is just unheard of. And obviously it was built on damage, so it literally just fell over. But I guess they are still going to be banning, sticking to that plan, banning out the Water Monkey, banning out the El Sharian, getting rid of the perceived speed threats here.
Yep, exactly. And I think that's all that is just sticking to the guns, and that's Shihao usually built super fast. So maybe they didn't see the previous match that Daniel Karaoke had and just perceiving it as a very fast, dangerous unit.
Yeah, it could be. Or, El Mage has had a little bit of time. Maybe he has rerued. Maybe they were, baiting there, knowing that they can beat Team Apps. They literally brought unrued monsters, showed that they're weak. Now they've juiced up their monsters here and are ready to go. But look at that Nora now. That Nora actually has attack bar.
Yep, that Nora looking a little bit faster right now. Got a full immunity up with attack buffs as well. Daniel Karaoke speeding up his own team. Strips available with the Jogun. Who are we going to be aiming at first?
Yeah, the Sarah does get both AoE buff removers here, so that is going to be all the buffs gone from Daniel's team, and now this Gojo is probably going to be looking to take everything away from El Mage. Or actually, they could really just go for Daniel's team here, and it looks like that's what they're going to be choosing to do.
Yeah, I think getting rid of Jamire is kind of a big deal here. That's an AoE cleanser. Oh my god!
That damage is crazy with that shot. Violent proc as well, just nearly taking out the Jemaya right away. The Riley, oh, the violent proc, that is actually does proc out of the heal block, which is very good.
Yeah, and almost procced him to death right on his deathbed right now. Not looking so good for Jemaya because any unit can actually take out that Jemaya right here. And he does that exactly. Dots are going out there, lands across that Fran and that Viga.
Yeah, does get those dots. Elf Mage didn't use that Nora skill to on Ammo's side there, which I think he should have done. Because obviously this Lulu can just cleanse everything that he did to Sarah here. So could have provoked that Beretta maybe, and maybe then that Riley would have been able to get that turn and heal up that Jemaya. But Vanessa can revive across teams here as well. Obviously does not work as a active revive, but once you use the skill yourself, you can revive across teams.
Defense break on the side of Sarah right now. Team Daniel Karaoke trying to take advantage of that defense break, but it looks like that scroll trap's going to be coming out. Does land on Elf Mage's team.
Yeah, and there's just not really enough damage coming out of Team Daniel Karaoke here, right? We see that defense break sitting on top of that shot, but what is really going to be doing the damage is maybe this Jemaya. We've seen the Jemaya is not all too tanky. The Jemaya is kind of just going to be taken out of the match here once again.
Yep, Jemaya probably going to be dropping. We knew it wasn't built super tanky the way it was handling any damage coming its way. Ooh, nice additional turn, but it looks like just skill ones to heal up the team, but a heal block sitting on top of Jemaya, not going to be healing up that unit at all.
Yeah, definitely not. Well, I mean, you don't actually even heal across teams here. So like the Nora, the S1s from Nora and Riley actually only go to your side of the team. There's a lot of intricacies in 2v2, these interactions that like go to play, and sometimes that like changes when, you know, especially like regarding to your opponent. Like if you have a Layla or something, the debuffs only count from your side of the team until that team is entirely wiped, and then the debuffs count from the like the cross side, the cross or diagonal team from you as well.
Yeah, exactly that. I think the only unit that breaks that law is like Shizuka, being able to put up skill 3 using something from anybody's team that happened.
Yeah, there's you know, maybe a little bit of inconsistency there as well. As, you know, this game mode I feel like doesn't really get the love it deserves. I'm a huge fan of 2v2. It's a bit unfortunate to see that, you know, Comcast doesn't really release many updates for this game mode throughout the years. But it's really cool to see right now these players go at it in the 2v2 format.
Most definitely. Looks like Riley's going to be buffing up, got immunity, got attack buff there. Well, very, very healthy Elf Mage right now, but a not so healthy Daniel Karaoke as Sarah DX and Ammo are just making it rain on the side of the field in a 2-turn sleep.
Yeah, just adding insult to injury. No, the sleep will actually break from the dots, so it's only going to be a 1-turn sleep here. But even then, you know, just landing that 2-turn sleep is quite a big deal. But the Vanessa actually doing pretty decent damage with that skill 1 with the attack buff and defense break.
Yep, very nice for that Vanessa here. Vanessa might be able to bring back that missing unit for Daniel Karaoke, bring back the Jemaya there, but we'll see, because it might have to bring back a Vigor instead.
Yeah, might have to bring back the entire team of Daniel Karaoke the way we're going right now. With this defense buff, Gojo does have that skill 2 available. I mean, I'm not sure how much of additional damage artifacts we're going to be having. The skill 2 might not really do that much damage. Might even opt to go for, yes, goes for the L-Mage's team. Go for those despair stuns as well as removing those buffs instead.
Ooh, great opportunity right there from that Wusa. Able to throw up the shields, make that Jogan survive. The shield should soak up that dot damage.
Yeah, very unfortunate for Team Daniel Karaoke not getting rid of that Jogan. So Jogan still will be able to provide that attack buff as well as the buff to move forward. This team here opts to not go for it, and Riley does have skill 3 available. Could be looking to save Daniel's team, but no, just he instead use it on their own self. But Fran getting a cleanse on the Vigor.
Yep, very big cleanse. That dot still sitting on top of Jogun. The shields should hold. I don't think the Jogun's going to be dropping here. Oh, unless Vanessa's got something to say about it.
Yeah, I think Vanessa definitely has something to say about this with that skill 1 and just good damage. Getting the crit, even 4,000 damage through the shield, and then chains on the Shahar, getting a nice defense break there as well.
Yep, I think Team Sarah and Ammo really need to go into Daniel Karaoke, eliminate that Fran, push out that Vigor, really start pushing in that damage, just to get the 2v1 already.
Yeah, Team Daniel Karaoke has actually done exceptionally well here. Daniel's team has really been tanking for a while, and this Vanessa actually on a sleeper damage set here. You know, with that attack buff, doing some pretty good damage. And in the late game, if we can take out Sarah's team here, we keep mentioning it, but Ammo's rune call is really not up to par. So like El Mage might actually be able to solo here with all the sustain he has from these totemists.
Yep, and we love to hear someone from another community down there on Daniel Karaoke's team. Mage being able to put in all that work is so awesome to see.
And the Volcanic Tribe Totem removing the buffs from Sarah's team, doing some decent damage to that Shaha, but not quite taking out just yet.
Yep, not just yet. A little bit more damage. Stunned up Vanessa. Vanessa was bringing so much damage to the table, and potentially the unit to even turn things around when that revive comes back up.
Definitely could be, as Ammo's team really doesn't have that much damage either, so if you can get rid of the Shaha and the Gojo, that Vanessa is going to be really problematic, because it can start reviving those units, and there's only really Wusa skill 2 that does any damage on Ammo's side.
A little bit more poke damage going towards that Vigor. Beretta's trying to do all that he can right now. I think this could be it for the Vigor from this damage coming from Water Gojo. Opting to go for the stun there, and it does land on the Fire Totemist.
Yes, Gojo is built on Despair, very consistent with these stuns, and now the Lulu does get the turn. Can pick up that Shaha once again. Shaha is not dropping his... We actually have 50 up, 50 down. This game has been going on for a long time.
This 50 up, 50 down is definitely going to show when you see something going to Ammo's team. I have a feeling they will not handle that damage well.
And that might be the case. Vigor is finally going to be dropping here, so now it is just Mage in a 1v2 situation without Wusa providing that sustain or that immunity and the shields on Sarah's side. Now Vanessa really has to get this damage in here. It's not quite enough, but gets the Violent proc with the skill 2. Can he take out the Shaha? No crit!
Oh! Doesn't finish it off, but Riley looking to do that job right here, because I don't think Team Sarah can do anything about this Riley. Riley's skill 1 should be dropping. Winsalar, I already forgot his name.
Yeah, the skill 1 will take out the Shaha here, but now there's no immunity on the side of Mage, so the Redder dots are landing through, but that Wusa only doing 2,000 damage with the skill 2. Oh no, the rune call is really, or the lack of rune call is really showing there. But that Gojo getting the nice stun once again, and I think the Nora, well, actually no, I think it's going to be close. Nora just might drop this Lulu.
Yeah, holding the revive was up. He used it so to make sure the Nora is going to be coming back instead of bringing something from Daniel Karaoke's team. I'm curious if that was an Elf Mage decision or a Daniel Karaoke decision.
Yeah, it's very well played either way right there. Now the Nora has taken all the heat by hitting this Nora. You're actually putting dots on yourself, but ooh, the Gojo now outspeeds the Nora. In fact, that Violent from Beretta, that Nora would have been dropping. And now the Gojo with the attack buff and defense buff doing so much damage, nearly just one-shotting the Vanessa.
Oh man. Landing it, but of course the dot's going to be waking up that Vanessa. Riley will be sustaining this Vanessa, just a little bit more healing. Oh, cleansing as well, of course.
Actually cleanses the dot, so that sleep now sticks. I mean, either way, Vanessa is going to be the focus, and it is going to be dropping here. And Team Sarah will be taking game 1 here. We went all the way up to 70 up, 70 down. They really went the distance here.
That's the distance. You don't often get to see a 70 up, 70 down. And you want to know what? I think that's the last time I want to see a 70 up, 70 down tonight.
Yeah, and can we bring back App's team with the speed that they were bringing? Well, let's
see
what do they think
this
about
stream
this?
is so far behind.
Oh, now I'm singing now. Okay. Man, that was intense.
Jogun Shahad again.
Yeah. I like this.
Well, there you go. Ammo's enjoying
So I guess
himself.
I just go double condom again? Am I allowed to say that?
No.
Well, you already said it, so it's a bit too late. We are
Why
live
didn't you
here, so
build a Riley? I guess your Riley
I didn't have
either.
Yeah, I didn't have any
Abigail.
I shouldn't have built this though. I thought I was gonna farm R5. I didn't have no time. Yeah, I guess we just wait, what is that? Abigail?
It is.
Yeah, just do the Jogun
Very interesting.
John. I like it. Why does Ammo's team have 2 bad players? How you doing, Zachbot? Okay, Escher.
Watch it.
That is great. I really enjoy that team.
Yeah, that is a great duo. They're obviously friends, outside the game as well. They have good chemistry going on right there. And most of our players are actually streaming this live as well. So if you do want to hear like all of Ammo's thoughts, obviously we're only peeking in here momentarily. Do definitely go check them out as well.
Yep, well, we have those drafts. Everything's locked in. The ban should be coming out. I wonder if they're still afraid of the Water Monkey King. Is that still going to be banned out here? The Elsharian probably catching a ban as well.
Yeah, probably going to be definitely that Elsharian. We have actually never seen the Elsharian make it through the draft. It's always been banned out. Even against the team after the Elsharian was always banned out. And the Shio's banned out. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Those bans worked out just fine. And we're seeing very similar drafts here. Obviously, a lot of these drafts are going to be very similar. There's no pre-ban in 2v2. And once again, with the 1 month or 1 week old accounts, if you're Ammo, you're not really going to have that depth of monsters or runes. So you're kind of just going to be sticking the same monsters a lot of the time.
Yep, exactly that. Let's get into round number 2 with Team Daniel Carioca and Sarah DX. We've got Fran kicking it off here for Daniel Carioca, putting up immunity, getting that attack buff rolling.
Yeah, actually very fast Fran coming out there. And now that Ashir also taking that turn too, could be boosting up Daniel's team, but opting to go for a buff move on the Gojo. And so the Gojo does move in front, so that buff move might have been slightly misplaced there.
Yeah, probably. I think they needed to look at attack bars to see who was going to be going next, because clearly I think that Wusa was going after that Elsharian.
Yeah, now Abigail does have a buff remove on the skill 3 as well, some pushback. Obviously, monster that we use in Necro a lot with that 8-hit skill 2, but now with the strip on the skill 3 has some really good damage. Already dropping the John to half health.
Yeah, that John more than likely built on a lot of attack power. I'm assuming with how well, or not well, it took all that damage.
Yeah, but here we have an L Mage's team just unprotected right now. So all the damage is going to be raining down on that side. And the Aya, sitting here countering all those debuffs, but it doesn't counter the debuffs if you're going to be immune. Oh my goodness, it just landed every single skill almost onto that Lulu right there.
Yep, really, really nice there for Daniel Carioca. Looking to set up a defense break here with the Vanessa, and it does land onto that Beretta. Kinky, how we gave lots of praise to pulling an LD unit here. Kinky coming in there trying to do a little bit of damage to that Beretta, but not a lot of damage, and I was kind of expecting some more damage from Kinky, but that's just the rune quality speaking.
Yeah, I think there's another slight misplay right there coming, I don't think Beretta is the focus. Beretta already used that skill 3 as well. That is obviously the most impactful skill that it has. I would have liked to see them focus as John instead. Also seeing how squishy that John was from just that one Abigail skill 3. I think with the Vanessa defense break and the Kinky skill 2, you probably could have looked to take out this John.
Yep, I couldn't agree more, and I feel like that's one of those things you have to pay a lot of attention to with this style of tournament. Players having such limited time to farm runes and get their units ready, where you hit something, kind of the Water Monkey King, for example, when we watched it take damage before and it didn't handle that damage at all, and I think they put full attention into it to remove from the field very early, and I think John was kind of that similar situation here.
Yeah, definitely could have been, but I guess Team Daniel Carioca is taking a slightly different approach here. They know that Ammo's account is newer and therefore doesn't really have the rune quality, so they're focusing Ammo's team down here, trying to just get this to a 2v1. By doing so, they're really not protecting El Mage at all. So El Mage's team is, sitting with all those dots, those bombs on right there. And now with the damage on the Vanessa, it's almost dropping out, and El Mage's team is going to be departing here very soon.
Well, beautiful plan should come out. I think he has to try not save a unit. I think he should have saved a unit here.
Yeah, that feels very weird coming out of Daniel Carioca. Obviously, being a Summoner's War player as well, definitely should be utilizing that Fran skill 2 across teams, can use that cleanse there, and could have picked up something from El Mage's side, but now the Kinky stunned up, 3 dots a bomb. It's definitely going to be going down, and it's going to be Daniel Carioca in a 1v2 situation.
Yeah, not a fan of that. I think if we had cleansed and healed that Vanessa would have been alive for whatever that unit was in the middle there to then come back with the Vanessa passive that was still up, but decisions were made.
Yeah, decisions were made, and they may have been questionable from our viewpoint, and I think that is really going to cost them the match here, as now that Fran is stunned up, the bombs are available, and also I think the Tarkin just really should have been on this John at the start.
Yeah, I mean, like we had seen before, the John didn't handle that damage well at all, and John could have been gone already. Wouldn't have to deal with any of these bombs, but well done. Ammo, Sarah, they held on. They ended up getting their second victory, and we didn't even have to go 70 up, 70 down.
Yeah, that might have been the best part about this. There goes the bomb damage. Huge bomb damage coming out of that Johnny. That's 24k. That's really good bomb damage for no attack from there as well. And Team Sarah will be taking 2 more points in this set, putting them at comfortable 3 points right now.
Yep, definitely. I think they are our next point leader. Are they not? I believe they are. Right behind
they are, yeah.
Team Apps.
They are with the 3 points. Team Apps currently sitting at 4 points, and that is the one matchup that they both the teams have not had yet. So we'll be seeing Team Apps versus Team Sarah later. And if Team Sarah managed to pull that upset in 2-0ing Team Apps, they will actually take that seed, number 1 seed. I think guaranteed actually with the way that matches are left. So that could be happening, and definitely something to look forward to.
Yeah, I think they've locked in that second seed for sure. There was a lot of great victories going in there based off of their second match. And here we go. We've got the leaderboard already. So like we were saying, Team Sarah right behind Team Apps, Team Sub-Zero, able to pick up a couple points themselves. So they are not in a horrible situation either. But Team Daniel Karaoke looking to keep themselves alive in today's tournament here. I know they're just going to be put into a lower seed there, but that just means they have to go up against a monster first match later on.
Yeah, that is. But I mean, either way, if you want to be winning this tournament, you got to be prepared to beat everyone. So it doesn't really matter if you started that 4th seed. Obviously, it might matter that may not be getting that 2nd place. You're just going to be stuck in that 4th place instead. But, all these players are really just going for that number 1 spot anyways. Obviously, no one comes to a tournament and, you know what, I'm only going to go for 2nd place. No one does that. Everyone's going to be going for that victory. And, Team Karaoke, Daniel Karaoke here is definitely at a disadvantage right now, but they're not out of the tournament, and this is just the round robin stage.
Yep, exactly that. So hopefully they're turning on the show, they're watching the matches, they're seeing after all of been said and done going into the bracket later on, how can they prepare themselves for the future? That's, I think, what needs to happen right now. What units could they potentially take away from their opponents? Because we've seen a lot of units being drafted by all of them together. It was units like Riley, units like, I think, Veramos was only being drafted by Sarah and Amode, so maybe that. I know Riley's been going back and forth a whole lot, so.
Yeah, definitely has, obviously all those Sky Fever free monsters that they got. I mean, I would like to see that Veramos even a bit more, because there's a lot of debuffs that these teams are presenting. The Beretta, I guess, from Amos right there, and obviously Apps with all those debuffs. But the next match we have coming up here is Team Karaoke versus Team Sub-Zero. So this will be the last match for both of these teams here in the round robin stage.
Yep, so both players, I think if Team Sub-Zero get 2 wins, they pass Team Sarah, putting themselves in the 2nd seed. So it needs to be a 2-0 for them. Or Team Daniel Karaoke, they're looking to get some points here. They need to get some. Let's see if they're able to do that to kind of stay away from having to line up with the Team Apps later on.
Yeah, that they definitely need. I believe they would need Team Karaoke needs to get a 2-0 win here. Right now they're sitting at that 0 points, and they need those 2 points to at least tie up with Team Sub-Zero here, right? Because Team Sub-Zero currently has 2 points. They didn't get any wins against Team Apps, and even if they get just 1, that guarantees that they will be not in the 4th seed. Because currently Team Sarah has 3 points, and just 1 more point for Team Sub-Zero would put them a guaranteed 3rd seed, as that means that Team Karaoke cannot pass them.
Yep, exactly that. Now, when we're thinking of these free-to-play units, fusion units, what are we missing? Like you've already said, we want to see more Veramos, and we've only seen it once, but I feel like there's other free-to-play units that we should have already seen today, because like there's some good stuff out there. I feel like a nice little shout out to a Gapsu. Where are the Gapsus at?
I was exactly going to say that. Where are the Gapsus? We have been playing. I mean, Team Apps was definitely showing some speed, so maybe not in the matchup against Team Apps. You might not want to pick a Gapsu in that. But a lot of these other matchups have been very bruiser heavy, and Gapsu is still a very strong bruiser monster. Obviously, fusible monsters, so everyone can get their hands on that. Given that they had that little bit of time, and with 1 month, even in 1 week, you can fuse a Gapsu. So I'm really surprised that we haven't seen any of that monster, because that was one monster that I utilized a lot last year alongside many other players last year in the Sky Fever season, when we only had 1 week to prepare our accounts. So Gapsu was definitely a favorite there. And also that new arcane weapon we haven't seen yet. She does have that defense break and stun, so it could really be utilize maybe in Abs's team, as they do like that CC playstyle.
Yep, I think that would have been a great one. Now, I want to call out Sub-Zero. I think he trolled us. And not just us, I think he's trolling the players in today's tournament as well. Where's Ciara?
That is actually
Did we not
question.
hear about a Ciara?
Yeah, I just remembered that too. The Sierra was the favorite monster. Maybe he's speaking from his main account, right? Like he really likes to play that Sierra on his main account and wishes that he had that Sierra on his alt account here. As we were kind of glazing that Sierra earlier. It does have that very good speed lead, that good bomb damage. We saw just how much those bombs did from John. And Sierra, I believe, might even have a higher multiplier since it's only a single target bomb.
Yeah, I believe that is correct. I think just that base attack alone should be a lot higher than a John's attack as well. So we naturally would just see some crazy bomb damage coming out of Ciara. But just being such an impactful 2v2 units, like there's so many strip options that you already have out there, whether to set up a bomb, and then the third skill is just so much better than it ever has been before. And Ciara is an incredible unit to bring into 2v2. So Sub-Zero, where's it at, dude? I want to see this right here. This is the time. Lock Daniel Carioca's team out. Don't give him the victory. Bring out the Ciara.
Yeah, because this is a very important match for Team Sub-Zero here as well. Because actually, it doesn't really matter if you're second seed or third seed now that I think about it. So maybe it's not so important. But if they do get the 2-0 victory or 2-1 victory at all, they would be at 4 points. And if Team Apps can not give a single point to Team Sarah, that would leave Team Sarah 3 points. That would mean that Team Sub-Zero would take that second seed.
Oh, there's that Vigor once again getting prioritized by Daniel Carioca. Let's see what they have to say here. Oh, this is
I'm gonna take the other one. Okay, Daniela, Chizuka, we're fine. Chizuka is giga counter of that monkey.
Yeah. I'm gonna ban out the res, I think, or unless there's something else. I think I'm gonna pick Masha and Dice.
Oh,
I
is
love
the,
that
is
so
the
much.
tableau coming out? I love that too. Segapoko actually kind of taking the initiative here, like actually talking. I think I'm gonna take these, right? And
Yeah.
Sub-Zero
Nice.
telling him what to do. So it's very cool to see.
Yep, that's it, Topa. If there's an MVP award, it goes to Sekapoko. I'm giving him the MVP already. We haven't even finished today's tournament. He gets MVP. I love this.
Yeah, this is great, and looks like he's just going to be picking up those, the Masha. Will we see the tableau? No, he's just going to go for that Wind Twin here. Once again, we did see a violent rune set on this Wind Twin, and once again, just a full premium Nat 5 team composition coming out of Sekapoko here. And Sub-Zero going for that really resilient bruiser team
Wow.
here.
That is so interesting to see the Royd getting drafted by Daniel Carioca. I feel like I remember there was a time where Royd was really nice for 2v2. There was no change to the unit. I just feel like it kind of fell off in 2v2. So it's interesting to see the Royd being drafted by Daniel Carioca. And I want to say it's almost like his counterpart. We've got a Rakan coming out.
Yeah, you mentioned Lest, earlier, and Lest popularized that Royd a couple of years ago. He started picking that in RTA, and then some people, started playing the Royd. Has some pretty good single target control, defense breaks, pushbacks, and provokes. And we see it now a full second awakened team coming out of Daniel Carioca here. So very free to play. He really didn't get many Nat 5s at all, seems like.
I mean, maybe he's opting to just play like free to play. Maybe I know Daniel Carioca. He's a fun guy like that, where you would say Nat 5s are boring. Let's change things up. So maybe that's his play style, or maybe he's just that unlucky. There is a world he didn't pull anything good.
You know what I think happened here? We see now the Shiho is actually fast and takes the turn one. I think what happened here is Elf Mage ruined his monsters in the normal mode. So he actually didn't have any runes on his RTA monsters. I think that's what happened here.
Oh.
And that was fixed after game one, because we saw literally 0 speed on that Monkey, 0 speed on that Nora during that first match against App. So quite unfortunate there that, they've just went in with literally unruined monsters, because this Shiho definitely has runes as a
That is very funny. I can't wait to see that rematch then going up against Apps to see if there would be a totally change of pace. Having runes would definitely be impactful going up against the likes of Team Apps. So we'll see later on. Beautiful stuns landing across Daniel Carioca's full 2A team.
Ooh, but I feel like that should have been a buffer move going on L Mage's team instead, because right now, all those divas are just going to be cleansed away by the Jemire, or even the Riley could have done that too. Now, Riley actually just opting to buff up the L Mage's team himself here, but gets a nice violent proc, now giving the immunity to Daniel Karaoke as well.
Yep, I like that here. And see where this poke damage is going to be going. It goes right onto the Eludia. Eludia handles it really well. A little bit more poke damage going towards her here. I wonder if that's going to be the unit of like focus right now for Team Sub-Zero to eliminate Eludia.
Yeah, we also the Elusia is actually on a revenge set here. It does have a freeze on that skill one as well, so a bit dangerous to be hitting that monster there. Could be getting your team crowd control, but what is also going to be crowd controlling your team is going to be destroyed here. Getting that defense break and the irresistible provoke, I believe it is, if that defense break lands. So now that Azure is going to be controlled for quite some time.
I'm liking this Roy draft. I think it's going to work pretty well for him. Beautiful 2-turn sleep's going to be landing on top of this Abelio.
Yeah, this is very well drafted by a team down in Curve here. I feel like they, kind of countered all these Nat 5s that are coming out from a Sekapoko here. That Shizuka does have that invisibility in that skill 3, but that's some good damage coming out of Jemire as well.
Yep, Jemire's got great skill 1 damage you can do, especially on one of these defense breaks like the Shizuka
team, which I don't think actually stacks up the arsenal at all for Lamila. But they really can't be going for the L Mage's team here, as it does have that Riley that would just be getting those totems and therefore all the stacks. And now Lucia getting a nice resistance.
A very nice resistance. Not going to get frozen by that Camilla. And we've got the Shizuka still looking really low to be cleansing the slow on top of the Roid here. Boosting up the team. Off, just go for the totems. Gets the attack up, gets the immunity up on Dino Kiroka's team.
Yeah, by putting on the Daniel Kiroka's team, now you leave your team vulnerable here. And there comes that big Shizuka skill tree, getting all of those buffs. The invisibility, the speed buff, the attack buff, everything that Shiho, and Riley in unison have been providing here. And also the defense breaks, the brandings. And the Escher does not drop that bigger proc.
Oof, that heal block being applied to Escher, so nice. It cannot be healed up. But the wild blow goes out, and we knew the Water Monkey King wasn't going to handle that damage too well, but this is where you brought up there's better runes, or there is runes on this Water Monkey King this time.
Yeah, still handling it, and now getting that skill 3 off with the help of that Elusia cleansing it. Now it's protected, so still can't really be using this skill too. Just kind of countering this Lamila very well here.
Yep, really is. More pote damage coming out here onto Dano Kiroka's team. Let's see where this is going to go. Just some skill 1s loaded up for these Wind Twins.
Yeah, trying to push back the Roid, but it has immunity, so can't be pushing back that Roid. I would like to see that damage going to Jemire. The Jemire is sleeping, but is also provoked and stunned. So even if you wake it up from that sleep, it wouldn't really matter, and you could capitalize on that defense break and branded damage. When we saw the Jemire was not very tanky.
Ooh, Shizuka gets dropped by that Riley. Escher is probably going to get dropped by this Vigor. We've got a great swing in Daniel Karioka's favor right now.
Really nice to see Team Daniel Karioka really brought out the big guns, brought out the runes on the monkey this time too. That's definitely helping here, and they're looking pretty strong here. We're saying that Team Sub-Zero was looking quite good and could be the team to take out Team Apps, but maybe with runes on a water monkey, it'll be a different showing.
Yep, there's that big skill too. Elusia almost getting killed out here. Staying alive just barely. So there is sustain to bring this unit back up.
Yeah, that is just the power of Lamila right there. So much damage from that skill 2 once the arsenal is fully stacked up. And that was not on branding. Imagine that was on branded. That would have been near just a full wipe from Daniel's team. But since it doesn't kill, there are a lot of heals on Team Daniel Karioka, not only from this Elusia, but also the Riley that can heal across teams and pick Daniel's team right back up.
So interesting decision with Jemire's skill 2 on the Lamilian Wind Twins. I feel like skill 1 probably had enough to kill that unit, but I mean, I could be wrong. May not have like the rune quality to do so, but usually that Jemire really can put units away with the skill 1.
Yeah, also just going for that slow and the attack rate with that skill 2, and they know it's over. Team Daniel Karioka getting their first win on the board, and they've really just improved in every game.
They really have, and it was a very good game for them this round here. Let's see what happens. Let's actually get a little bit of a deep dive on their strategy here.
Discord no meu ouvido 2 vezes.
Not a whole lot of strategy talk going on right there. I think they just kind of maybe they finally found their groove with these monsters. They they had a
É o
very
mesmo
good
opener,
showing
né?
in that
Macaco
last
mais a
game.
gaja.
And well,
Pode,
I for
pode.
one don't understand Portuguese, unfortunately, so don't really know what they're talking about right there.
Yep, and the last time I tried to translate any Portuguese, I made a fool of myself, so I won't be doing that either.
By the way, good to hear them, that incidental pairing that they had there to obviously Daniel Kirk, one of our Brazilian content creators, and Elfmage being from Portugal, does do all this content in English, but does speak Portuguese
Agora
as
estou
well,
a falta
so
de monstros, acho.
they can communicate there a bit better as well. And yeah, we see, once again, very similar, very familiar drafts coming out of both sides here.
Não sei o que picar, não faço mesmo a menor ideia do que picar.
Loving the Elsharian again. I really want to see this unit go through, but it might just be too impactful for this level of play for 2v2 that it may not ever see the light of game.
Yeah, Daniel really just needs something super strong alongside the Elsharian to soak up the ban instead and get that monster through.
Luiz.
A Luiz é de vento. É esta, né?
Love the cancer. I think this is an excellent
Você desonou ela. Clica nela aí.
Please, no way.
Não, falta-lhe um artefato só. Ah, não,
Não, dá falta não, Runa. Pega a Riley mesmo.
Olha, foi o que apareceu primeiro.
Well, I think Daniel was calling for Riley right there, but Elfmage had different ideas there. Was going for the Louise for the immunity, and now going for that Delphoy, which also does provide immunity and an Oblivion, but I don't really see many passes on the side of Team Sub-Zero. Does only have that Masha, and now that Fire Totemist as well, that I'm completely blanking out on the name right now.
The Nora, but
Nora,
I'm nervous, dude, for this. I'm nervous for the Delphoy because we had at least issue with Nora not having runes, the Water Monkey not having runes, and now Daniel Karaoke making a call for a Riley, and then the Delphoy comes out. Does the Delphoy have runes?
Ooh, yeah, that is a good point. That might be an issue that we're running into here. We've seen the Riley from Elfmage before, so we know that had runes. And the Riley was available. No one took the Riley, so a bit surprised to see Elfmage go for this Delphoy here, but does provide a slow on the skill one as well, I suppose. Does have a little bit of healing as well as the immunity, and once again that Oblivion, which doesn't do a whole lot here. In fact, the Oblivion might even hurt you, because Shizuka can return it to you.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see what happens here as we get into round number 2 with Sub-Zero and Daniel Karaoke. I'm looking at the attack bar. I see it. We've got runes on the Delphoy.
Yeah, it is higher than the attack bar on Vanessa, so it definitely does have runes, because Vanessa does have at least will on it, so the Delphoy is ruined, and this monkey, now with runes, is quite fast, taking that turn 1 after Fran, and does get a nice stun on the Shizuka.
Yep, I love the targeting. I think Shizuka needs to go. Like you said, if branding does happen to come out from Delphoy, it does more harm than good.
Yeah, it does, but there's not that much follow-up damage from Team Karaoke here. Like that, Shizuka is still very tanky. Bit surprised to see Sub-Zero utilizing that skill to boost on the Escher on his side and not go for Sakapoko's side. But does get that very nice strip from the Nora, now with the Rakan, going for the collapse, and that is full team provoked on the side of Elfmage.
Yep, getting a nice little Jenga proc there on the Delphoy. Delphoy not looking so good right now. Both teams not providing a lot of defense break either, though, so I feel like we needed to see a little bit more defense break out there, expedite some of those kills, but Vanessa and then, of course, Shizuka providing the defense break for both these teams.
Yeah, there's a couple options there, and we saw very smart play by Daniel Kirk, and they're hitting the Nora, hitting that dot on his Aya, so now that Aya passive is in play, can start chunking the HP away from Sub-Zero's side. But the Lamila with that very strong skill 3, once again, just refreshing those provokes, getting the brandings up, and now Escher with a little bit of damage, a little bit of poke damage there going to Delphoy.
Delphoy not looking so good. A little bit of a heal there on Fran, bringing Delphoy back to life, and like you said, those negative effects landing on top of this Win Nobara. I forgot her name already.
Yeah, just going for more of those, hitting the Nora there and getting a nice violent proc. Just hitting the Nora even more, getting the provoke. This is a lot of... Yeah, see, Sub-Zero is not happy about that RNG that Daniel just got. And now the Delphoy actually getting the turn. And he's able to provide that immunity. That's actually a big heal coming out of the skill 3.
Yep, that really was. Great sustain there coming out of Daniel Karaoke's team. You know, we weren't a massive fan over the Delphoy, but the Delphoy is not terrible.
Yeah, it's definitely not terrible. I don't know if it's better than O'Reilly. That's obviously the counterpart that Daniel Kirk was calling out for as well. But now with the Wind Twin getting those buffer moves, if this Aya gets another Violent proc, that is literally Sub's whole team at 1 HP and gone. That does not get it.
Yep, it is. This is such a crazy impactful unit right now for Daniel Karaoke's team. An excellent draft coming from the Windobara. Aya, is it?
Yeah, well, technically they don't even have names anymore, but that is the legacy name for it. And Sub-Zero is not happy about this Violent proc as well, but does get a Rakan revenge there for a little bit of that life drain, but the immunity actually got removed from that Vanessa skill too. Now Shizuka does have skills available. Could be looking to lock down El Mage's team here.
Yep, great third skill, great time for that. Got the invincibility up, immunity attack buff. Got a lot of negative effects there on Daniel Karaoke's team.
We could be using nice pass life spell on the Escher, very well done there. And now Escher does have this heal. Could be looking to, get a little bit more life in this Rakan and this team, but this Wind Nobara still does have 2-turn dot on one of those dots there, so it's going to be doing a lot of damage. But instead, the Lamila with the huge skill 2 takes it out.
Yep, big skill 2 right there. That needed to happen to drop that unit. It was just doing way too much damage to Sub-Zero. He is now saved now that unit has been killed.
Yeah, he is, and now the Jamire refresh, the Monkey has skill 3 available, but does not get the stun on the Rakan. However, is protected with that invisibility, so Rakan is not getting any damage on the Monkey either, so therefore not leeching life either. And this game is actually coming down the wires. Could still go either way here.
Yep, I believe that as well. Beautiful immunity, beautiful heal going on to Daniel Karaoke's team. Delphoid with the additional turn. A little bit of poke damage. Could go into a lot of places. The slow does land on that Nora.
Ooh, but the Fran, no artifacts, right, in this early game account, so does not take out the Nora just yet. It is slowed, so I think the Vanessa will be moving, take it out. Maybe you could get the pushback here, goes for it, doesn't get the pushback with the Twin. Does Lamila get the pushback? Doesn't go for the pushback on the Vanessa there. And now Shizuka also does have pushback on skill 1, but also just opting to go over the Jamire instead.
Yep, big skill 1 should go right into that Nora. Skill 2 onto the Rakan, and that would be like GG right here. Let's see if it's able to finish him off. Almost kills the Rakan, but Jamire is going to be here to finish off that unit. The Fran could be there to finish off that unit. There's so many units that could do it, so I like the idea of skill 2 going into second Poco's team.
Yeah, Daniel obviously very cognizant of those attack bars, knowing that anything, just any, breeze of wind that touches the Rakan will be taking it out. And now the Fran actually does have skills available. It's a bit awkward having to take the kill on the Rakan here and not utilize that skill 3 immunity. But Sega Poco's team is almost fully stunned up here as well. So Team Daniel Karaoke is looking to be in a very good position.
Yep, really good position indeed. Just more damage coming out onto the Shizuka. Shizuka's got a drop, and I just don't know what Team Sub-Zero has left. Daniel Karaoke, they finally found their stride.
They definitely did, and they made. Was it too little too late? This will put them actually in a tied position with Team Sub-Zero. Both teams will be at 2 points. So I'm not sure what the tiebreaker is. It might be this matchup here, since Team Daniel Karaoke did win this matchup here. That now gives them the 3rd seed over Team Sub-Zero.
I think the tiebreaker is the people that didn't go to a 70-70. That for me, that's the tiebreaker. You go to a 70-70, no, you're taking 1 L.
And that only counts as half a victory if it took you that long, huh? But either way, well, Sega Poco is not fully out of this, but I mean, the cleanse is just coming out of Jamire, refreshing those skills, just so valuable. Now, with the landing the defense break off element there as well, and Shiho is definitely going to be finishing off this Lamila. Good damage coming out of that skill 3.
Yep, and that's definitely going to be it. I don't see the Wind Twins finishing off anybody here. We've got wonderful sustain here across the board. Delphoid, the revives, everything there. A 2-0 for Daniel Karaoke's team. Daniel Karaoke's team was looking like probably the lowest seed team that we had, but to get the 2-0 over the team that we thought that would take down Apps later on.
Yeah, that is very, very well done by Team Karaoke right there. Very impressed. They definitely, I mean, runes do help, right? I think it's almost guaranteed that the Monkey and the Nora didn't have runes going into apps. So maybe, they'll actually put up a good fight later on here as well. They'll maybe get their rematch against Team Saras. I believe the seeds have now been decided. Once again, I'm not sure on the tiebreaker right there. But right now, both Team Sub-Zero and Team Karaoke will be left with 2 points. So they're going to be taking down or they're going to be taking the 3rd and 4th seed respectively. And I guess Team Apps and Team Sarah will still be fighting for that 1st seed. If Team Sarah can get a 2-0 against Team Apps, they will get that 1st seed.
Yep. So we'll see later on what that's going to look like. I don't know if we're going to do a tiebreaker because, as we know, 2v2, it can run very, very long. So I think for like time's sake, they'll probably do something. Maybe even take my opinion there. Anybody that goes 70-70, I'm giving you an L. No more 70-70s, guys.
Yeah, but we still have one more match in this round robin to decide that 1st seed. Obviously, Team Apps is looking very strong in that 1st seed position right now. They are in that position, have not dropped a game yet. They are 4-0, and meanwhile, Team Sarah is sitting at 3 points, so they could still overtake that. We have looked forward to, and we see Amadeus once again returning with his 1-week-old account.
Yep, and I believe that's who's going to be playing, right? We have an Apps' team versus Team Sarah, right?
Yeah, I believe that is the last match in this round robin, and that will, then flesh out all of our points, and we'll see, exactly what seed each team falls into, and then we'll be having 3 more matches. We still have, semifinals and the finals for the whole thing here, but let's take a look at the leaderboard here.
Yep, and there you have it. There's Team Apps sitting at rank 1 right now, followed up by Team Sarah with their 3 and their 1-week-old account Amadeus in there. Daniel Carioca's team finally getting 2 points on the board, and that was to take down Team Sub-Zero, who is sitting at ranking 3, tied with Daniel Carioca's team. So I am curious what the tiebreaker will be. I have my opinions, and my opinions will stand. But our next match we will have, it is Team Apps versus Team Sarah.
Yeah, looks like Team Sub-Zero, since they actually took 5 losses, they will probably be dropping into the lowest seed. So it looks like Team Sub-Zero, actually, it will be our 4th seed here. And if Team Apps, does what we assume they will do, they will be taking this victory here and the 1st seed, then the first match will actually be that team, or the seed 1 against seed 4 will be Team Apps against Team Sub-Zero. But that is not set in stone yet. Obviously, Ammo might have some tricks up his sleeve on his 1-week-old account as we, get into this final match in the round robin stage.
Yeah, we will find out. There is Lamelia being prioritized by Apps once again. He likes this unit. I bet it has a pretty nice set on it, especially if he's able to get a C1 in ATA. Let's listen and see what they got. Maybe a strategy change.
So it's definitely Robo, right?
Yeah, Robo Rakan. Just, we cover all the colors. Not a big...
All right, let's go.
Robo Rakan, yeah. Light E7 is definitely learning a little bit here as we go as
so
well.
One interesting thing is that we can't push back Gojo. It's just like
so
his
he's
passive.
pretty good against Robo.
Yeah, pretty good against Robo, pretty good against a
Love
few
that.
things.
We had the battle of the Gojos here.
I'll just cover
Gojo
all 3
versus
colors.
Gojo.
Yeah, Gojo v Gojo. They're heavy like wind water garbage. So
Right.
what else
What
do you have?
about Riley?
Riley and Aya, because you can force
sounds
stuns
good.
into Shahat, and then
sounds good.
she'll put
I love it. That was great.
I must say, I'm quite surprised about the number of Ayas that we're seeing. The Wind Nobara here. That is quite a common pick here, and I don't think it's that strong in 2v2 here either, as it only takes the HP away from one side of the team. So you really gotta be, I guess you really have to match it up well, and I think there's actually a pretty good matchup for it, as all the debuffs and the threats, well, not all of them, but most of the threats are really on Sarah's side, so that Wind Nobara will be taking away the HP from Sarah's team here first.
Now, also, I mean, if the John makes it through, and the John does make it through, let's see how fast Apps and his team can actually realize how not tanky that John is, because I do believe that John is built on heavy attack power, and he won't take that damage well. Do they read into that fast, and they just deal with that unit? We'll find out.
Yeah, we will find out as we get in this game. Team Sarah does have the speed advantage, but we know Apps probably has the rune advantage here and will still likely take the turn up. And no, actually, Woo's takes turn up. That's actually bad. It is actually really bad for Team Sarah here. It's now, whatever he buffs here, yeah, he opts to not go over them. Oh my goodness, never mind. It's so good for them with the sleeve.
What is that? I can't believe that happened. What? That is I mean, that's so fortunate for Ammo to get the 2-turn sleep there on Apps' unit that was going to be taking next turn. That's wild.
Yeah, that is wild, and Ammo can't believe it himself. He is laughing his way to the bank with this one. That is such a good position for them. Lamila does get the violent proc turn 1. The damage is not really there yet.
Yep, looking to get a big strip there, not getting it, only onto that Water Gojo was stripped here.
That is also really bad, because now there's no immunity on that Wind Gojo. And now the bombs are going to be coming out. Apps is actually looking to be in trouble, and Team Sarah, maybe the summoners were experience is really carrying here through, because they're looking very strong right now.
They are looking very strong, dumping the attack bar on top of that Rakan. The bombs are on top of these units here. We know for a fact that these bombs should be dealing a lot of damage. And I will say, early game, if you happen to manage very fast runes, I can't promise that these runes also have tankiness. I think he has a really good speed tune with them all, but I don't know if they're going to be tanky enough to handle this bomb damage.
Yeah, and we saw another, Ammo is getting quite fortunate here as well. Obviously getting that sleep turn 1, but also using the Tyrant skill 3 on Light E7's team, but not getting any debuffs on the Aya. The one monster, obviously one debuff, but on the other hand, the Wind Robo soaks up every single debuff. So quite fortunate interactions coming from Ammo here as well.
Yep, most definitely. See where this damage is going to be going. We know this unit can stun, and it does stun this unit. Apps is not able to get a single turn here with the Fire Puppeteer.
He's getting fully controlled, and Apps actually getting outsped in this match by that Wusa, and a very fortunate sleep there, obviously. But then really just Apps never got going here. And now the Wind Nobara getting some provokes on the Water Gojo there.
Yep, we have some negative effects there on top of the Wind Nobara. So, of course, HP is going to be dropping on Sarah's team. If any more, it's only going to happen faster.
With that, John only landing one bomb, but the Shah getting the violent proc that is likely going to take out the Lamila here. With the dot, it is enough, and App's team is falling, and it is all up to pretty much like E7 here, and this is a very uphill battle.
Oh, it really is. We're actually witnessing it. Team Apps, we want to know who is going to be taking them down, and right now it looks like Sarah and Amadeus are going to be those people.
Yeah, it is looking like it. This is actually a violent Rakan. We saw it getting a violent proc there. Sarah was very surprised about that as well there. Rakan doing some good damage. They did definitely notice that John is doing some good bomb damage, and therefore is likely a bit squishier. Focusing that first.
Let's see what Tyrone's going to be doing. A little bit of poke damage coming towards this Zima once again. Zima taking it really well. And then, of course, we've got Wind Robo. Wind Robo, it's got options. We could be dropping that John here, and it does that exactly.
But obviously cannot get the attack bar off this Gojo, so will not be getting enough attack bar to get that skill 3 off. And that would have been a huge stun to get on Ammo's side. But now the Rakan also not built on Vampire, so does not have any sustain here. But getting another nice violent proc, and Ammo is not happy about that.
No, not at all. We've got a skill. We didn't go for a collapse there?
Yeah, opting to save the collapse is an interesting play. Obviously, the skill 1 is enough to get the kill, but now your collapse is not on cooldown. So you could hit the Rakan freely now without fear of getting revenge collapsed here. But looks like they, Sarah and Ammo have, bigger problems here and just focusing on that Nobara instead.
Yep, exactly that. See, another 2-turn sleep maybe? Nope, no, but it does get resisted. So here we go, second skill comes out. We're using the collapse now because it's very good to put that skill on cooldown. And there it is, only one provoke is going to be landing on top of Tyrone.
Man, this Rakan is very proc happy here, however. This is actually not over yet. There's a Cycle of Eternity. I don't know if I would have used that. I think I would have saved that skill because the Wusa does have immunity up. I think he should have saved the strip. I would have liked to see the bomb utilized first to spawn out that Wusa and get, prevented from using those skills and then getting that skill 3 off. And with this, the Zima cannot actually heal the Rakan. So the Rakan now has collapse off cooldown, meaning that he cannot revenge collapse. But looks like, they're going to be focusing the Zima instead. Nope, ops switch to the Rakan as it cannot revenge collapse. And Zima once again cannot heal the Rakan, can only heal itself.
Yep, collapse is coming back up here. Let's see what's going to happen. Do we have the damage to do anything? Is Ammo going to hold these guys back here? Maybe.
Yeah, Sarah's team is down by Ammo with that Wusa, as well as the control coming out of these 2 Sylphs is looking to be enough to give them the victory here. The Rakan not having any sort of sustain is slowly just going to fall here.
Yep, and they're going to be falling to the worst ruined account in today's tournament. And there it is. They did it. Sarah and Ammo, they take down our point leaders, Team Apps. That is crazy.
Yeah, they had not dropped a single game.
Sleep on the
just
Z
yet.
was hilarious. Hey, Necro, I have will. That never happens to me.
That was so greedy.
I knew it though. I felt it.
Yeah, they're still talking about that skill 1
Uh-oh, they're
sleep
gonna
from
try
that
to go
boost on the
fast.
Zima.
Oh my god, I can
Okay, Zima's
I can-
zooming though.
I can hear the aggressive mouse clicks from
Do we
Apps.
have to Escher? Not early, but you can go Gojo now. But should we Escher?
early?
No, go Shahat now. But like, I feel like
I don't think they have Ashir, so I can go Ashir.
yeah. No, sorry. Shahat now. I think we Escher later. No, I think we just stick with our guns. Stick with our guns.
Yeah, I don't think Ashir
Man,
really does anything.
I knew I should have built a Swift Spectra.
Ooh.
Ooh, a Spectra. That is the highest base speed monster in Summoners, or 126. So if it would be on Swift,
I'm gonna go
obviously
Beretta
running
early.
into
Since we're gonna always
will
pick
rules
Beretta,
would
I
be
want to
quite
decide what that
strong.
last pick's gonna be.
That's a great point. It would have been amazing in today's tournament.
They got me on the cams on the mic. I'll just go John
Okay.
Joe Gun, honestly.
Once again, running the same draft back here with the double AoE buff removers, the double speedies from Ammo, and then Sarah also having that very, very nice John. You know, that bomb damage has been incredible today.
It was. It came in clutch to pretty much eliminate Apps from that match there. It was John that put in all of that work. I like the Rakan. I think they almost had to bring in the Rakan.
Yeah, the Rakan is pretty strong. Maybe, you know, that Riley makes it through this time and has that little bit of a extra sustain. I wonder if Apps has another speed lead, because they do need the speed lead outspeed. Well, there's actually no Wusa on the side of Ammo now. So actually just the Zima will outspeed everything here, I believe, if that Jogan is banned. But no, Apps also has a Daphnis ruined up and is ready to go for that snipe.
That's crazy that Apps has that kind of gas in the tank. That he has both Lamelia and a Daphnis. We could be seeing a potential endgame strategy that Apps had that he was just trying to hold on to, and he's bringing it out here up against Ammo and Sarah.
Yeah, it could be. The speed lead is getting banned, no surprise there. And I believe the Jogan was the fastest monster on Team Sarah. Now that there is no Wusa to get that turn 1 sleep, Team Apps might be getting turn 1 here.
Yeah, I believe it's the Vincent that should be taking turn 1. But let's see who's going to be taking it.
Ooh.
Nope, and it's not. It's Water Vincent.
Yeah, the Water Gojo is still taking that turn 1. Just the sheer power of speed lead, right? You can be super fast and gets a lot of pushbacks there as well. So this Rowboat really has to put in some work. But that is a really fast Rakan too. Look, the Rakan is moving next.
Oh my god, Rakan is going to be moving next. We should be going double into Sarah's team here, looking for a full team strip. Opts to go for Ammo's team instead. I don't know if that was Apps' decision or if that was Lady Seven's decision. Interesting take though.
Yeah, not getting all the strips either. Even missing the one water monster is quite bad there now. Oh my goodness, another miss. And Ammo is just laughing his way to the bank here once again, because Apps' team is going to get just full on control here. And there's nothing he can really do about it.
Not at all. The bombs are coming out. They're going to go right into Apps' team. This Daphnis is not going to be handling it well at all. So the bombs have landed. We have skill too that can push back the attack bar of this Daphnis as well. Oh.
Ops just go for the Nobar. They're very well done, you know, just doesn't want to get those provokes out. Knowing the Tyrant is moving and can control the full team of Apps there.
That was great. That really was. And now it looks like Apps is, I mean, the Daphnis is not going to be getting a third skill off because, like I am believing, this is probably a more damage-built Daphnis. And let's see what this bomb's going to do, because we know this John is providing some really big bomb damage.
Well, I gotta say, this Rakan is very proc happy. He's getting a lot of violent procs. Okay, Shaha responds right back with another violent proc. But the Rakan could be taking, and Light E7 could actually be carrying this game in the late game, especially with that Nobara as well. If it gets those debuffs, that damage can start racking up. And the Rakan being permanently protected, those buff removers from Sarah's team are gone. Ammo is definitely going to be struggling into that Rakan.
If he is skill 2 available, everything's going right into Apps' draft here. It's a ticking time bomb right on that Daphnis.
That is, and yeah, I believe this Robo skill tree should be going to Sarah's team, as Sarah is the one with the buff removers. If you get rid of Sarah's team, I think the Rakan has a solid chance against Ammo's team here.
I think so. Let's see, the big provoke's going to be landing across. Oh, we get a nice additional turn here. A little bit of damage. Big silence going out onto the wind Robo.
Yeah, the silence lands through, but the provoke is going to be cleansed out. That's why I almost would just prefer to throw everything at Sarah's team here right now. But the Nobara getting a 2-turn provoke on both the monsters, that is going to be a lot of divas probably landing from that skill 1 Shaha onto the Nobara, and that's going to be a lot of damage that Sarah's going to be taking.
It really is. We have a skill 1. You could put that almost anywhere. Maybe not hit Sarah's team, hoping to get any effect you can on the Nobara. Oh, that is so amazing that he was able to do that. Now I have a feeling things are going to really start rolling in.
Yeah, this might be the point where the match swings, as the Nobara does have 2 more turns of that damage over time. So that is good. Ooh, but they just concede, not believing in the Rakan. I feel like that was a bit premature.
I think that was definitely premature. I think we could have had something super exciting where the Wind Nobara can pop off in combination with the Rakan. We could have seen something really cool. Who knows?
Yeah, because the Wind Nobara could have just taken out all the HP from Sarah's team, and I believe after that team is gone, the Wind Nobara passive actually transfers over and would start taking damage away from Ammo's team. And once again, once Sarah's team is gone, there is no buff remover on Ammo's side, and the Rakan does have the permanent immunity. Although it does not have sustain, it is still very tanky, and Ammo is not doing any damage if it's not for those damage over times that are obviously not landing on a build-up Rakan.
Exactly that. And we ended up getting Team Sarah DX taking down the honestly the crowd favorite in Team App. So well done with the big 2-0. Now behind the scenes, we had a tiebreaker between Team Sub-Zero and Team DK. Team Sub-Zero swept DK, so it looks like Team Sub-Zero is coming in for a 3. I'm sorry, got swept by Team DK. Team DK in rank 3 with Team Sub is in rank 4.
Yeah, so that might actually work out better for Team Sub-Zero. You know, maybe they wanted to, because Team Sub-Zero did beat Team Sarah, but Team Sarah beat Team Apps, and Team Apps beat Team Sub-Zero, right? So like we have this weird like triangle of matches, I guess. And maybe Team Sub-Zero actually prefers this, that they're now fighting Team Sarah, as Team Apps actually falls to that second seed, since Team Sarah had a super strong performance, just 2-0ing Team Apps.
Yep. Now that it's all said and done, everybody has this crazy relationship of them beating them and them beating them, and it's like we have a really even team. You know what I mean? Because like that, we just watched it where Team Sarah beat Team Apps, but we had people beat Team Sarah, and yet like Team Apps is crowd like honestly, we've got a really good tournament on our hands here.
Yeah, the tournament is definitely wide open here, and you know it's still anyone's game. You know, we have Team Sarah versus Team Sub-Zero in that first semifinals, and then we have Team Apps looking to go up against Team Stanley Kirka, now with hopefully runes on the She-Ho, so we might have a different match in that lower half of our semifinals here as well.
Yep, those words couldn't be more true. It is anybody's game at this point, and we've all seen everybody play. I think we know what kind of steps we need to take as we go into it, but we're going to be taking a break. We're going to be back in 10 minutes, everybody. So please stay tuned, because the Sky Fever season's not over. Take care, everybody. Welcome back, everybody. This is the Sky Fever 2v2 tournament that we have been casting all day today. And we've already got through our round robins, and we're getting into our bracket.
Yeah, we have just finished the round robin stage. We had 6 exciting matches, The one went to 70 up, 70 down, maybe not so exciting, but the rest of them quite exciting matches. And, we definitely had some upsets too. Team Apps definitely came in as a favor here today, but Team Sarah with the 1 week old account of Amadeus, really pulled off upset there. So that leaves, us. We have our seeding done. We have first seed Team Sarah, second seed Team Apps, third seed Team Karaoke, and fourth seed Team Sub-Zero as we see right there. And obviously that's going to be pairing up against seed 1 against seed 4 and seed 2 against seed 3 in our semifinals to determine our finals and then ultimately our champion here today.
Yep, and that's the prize pool that everyone here is going to be fighting for. And boy, are they fighting for it. At 4th place, $250. 3rd place, another $250. 2nd place being $500. In 1st place, each of them getting $1,000.
Yeah, it's pretty nice there. Obviously everyone is walking away with a little bit of something for their efforts here. Everyone has put on a great show, and we do want to, give it back to everyone a little bit here at least. And that also means we will not be having a 3rd place match. That 3rd place, 4th place is the same. They're all really just going for that 1st place money, right?
Yep, of course. Everybody wants that, and they're all fighting so hard for it. I wanted to say, we had a crowd favorite. It was Apps. It may still be Team Apps, but this is one of those tournaments where, we've bounced around with all 4 of our teams, and they've all beaten each other in which way where you would think that Apps would have wiped everybody, but we had a Team Sarah going 2-0. Team Apps, where Team Apps was 2-0 on everybody else. It's never felt so even. It's anybody's game.
Yeah, it really hasn't. And, it is, like you said, anybody's game. We have that interesting interaction, one team beating another, but then they beat another else, and then that beats the 3rd team and stuff like that. So, but we're going to be getting out of that first match, and, we did mention that Team Sarah did lose the Team Sub-Zero 2-1 in the round robin, but now they're going to be facing off as the 1st seed and the 4th seed. So, the 4th seed did actually beat the 1st seed in the round robin stage. It's going to be interesting to see how they possibly adapt here.
Yep, we will find that out, man. Ammo Days from rags to riches. This is so crazy to see him with his 1 week old account being able to perform the way they did going up against Apps. So do they change the pace? Do we make some, not lose to Team Sub-Zero this time? I don't know.
Yeah, so Team Sub-Zero, they had a Sekka Poco with a lot of Nat 5 monsters that are more bruisery, slowish, immunity style. And we saw Team Apps, obviously Apps playing a lot of crowd control stuff, but he got outsped. And that's when, Team Sarah really shined. They were able to just take the control turn 1 and run with it. But Team Sub-Zero really was more resilient with all the heals and immunity and sustain. So we'll see how they can adapt to this.
Oof, and they are diving into this draft already. You can tell that they've had a couple matches that
Fuck,
they already know they're going to draft here. Let's see what
no bamboozle. We're just going to go in and see who's better RNG, yeah?
Man, we're doing the same every single match.
Well, the same match.
There is the Barretta and Gusa. Look at this.
All right, so am I taking the twins here or no?
Yes. Yeah. Oh, they have a lot of sustain, right?
Yeah, ban the bomb guy.
The bomber. You have to take out this guy.
Yeah.
Taupe, I'm loving this. Sekka Poco, I'm loving the cons
And
right now.
Yeah, they're really having some good communication here, going back and forth a little bit, do I draft the twins? Yeah, we drafted twins, and they're really just confident. Well, maybe not so much a sub on this last pick here, but it was a really fast draft aside from that. So that, they have obviously fought each other. They kind of felt each other out, and just in general, these accounts are so new. There's not that many tools, so their players are very limited, and they kind of just found out what works for them. So they're just drafting that same stuff here pretty fast.
Yep, no one more limited than Amadeus here. With the same draft he's been bringing to the table over and over, but they made it work up against Apps. Let's see if they can make it work up against Team Sub-Zero. Shizuka has been catching bans non-stop. John's going to be receiving a ban with the Lula and Rakan. No Rakan this match. All right.
Yeah, no Lulu either, so there is no sustain on the side of Team Sarah aside from the Vermo's occasional cleanse. And we'll be seeing who do they decide to focus on here. They do have a double AoE buff removers, so Jogan does put that Masha in a bag and now looking to remove those immunities.
Yep, no strip is going to be landing on top of Lamelia here, but we do have the Water Gojo looking to do that job as well, getting a stun too on the Wind Twins.
Oh, I think a slight misplay there, though. You had the Shaha that could have just gotten that strip on that Lamila, and could have used the Gojo to get rid of the immunities on the side of Sub-Zero, because now Sub-Zero's team is actually going to be somewhat protected with this immunity there, and could be looking to buff up second Gojo's side to keep him alive, but they're actually just going all damage on this Gojo right away.
Yeah, I think the plan right now for Team Sarah is to just go full into Sekapoko. That's where like the damage is lying, and it's just sustained on Team Sub-Zero. So that just might be the world that they're living in, where I think they believe they can CC Sub-Zero and then just go full into Sekapoko's draft.
And that is definitely what they're going for here, but it's also interesting to see that they use the seal on the Masha terminal, so that when that Masha comes back from the seal, it's going to have near full attack bar, it's going to have all skills available, and it's not going to have any debuffs on it.
That's true. And it's going to come back with vengeance. It can be taking anybody out when it comes back in there with full skills, of course.
Yeah, definitely. It's also a bit interesting to see that Sub-Zero's team decided to focus... Oh, wow, this is such a good turn order. The Masha comes out of scroll, but Ammo's team is all full attack press, ready to put some debuffs on that Masha. And now even the Gojo moves it from, can he stun this Masha? And it can.
Oh, wow. What a big stun. Keeping that Masha down. Lots of debuffs on the side of Sekapoko. It's looking really rough right now for Team Sub-Zero.
It really is. And there's actually some really nice synergy going on here as well between this Beretta and the Shaha. Every dot that the Beretta puts on, that is so much more attack bar the Shaha is getting here. You can see the Shaha is just getting all the attack bar from all of these dots.
Yep, what an incredible draft here right now. Sarah DX's team looking phenomenal. Big damage. It gets the silence on the Escher.
Yeah, the silence lands as well. There's so much control coming out of Team Sarah right now. And Team Sub just doesn't really have the cleansers. Even the Vermos got taken away by Ammo here.
Yep, looking for a little bit of attack bar pushback on the Wind Twins. It looks like Lamelia is going to be dropping to those dots. We've got big skill 2. May even just hold the skill 2, to be honest.
Could probably just send the skill 2 for damage on the Sekapoko side here. But yeah, could also hold it, just go for that skill 1 stun. And does get the skill 1 stun. But that is going to give Masha a turn here. So with that skill 2, could do some good damage. But I mean, the Gojo is the only unit that has lots of health. He still goes for the Gojo, doesn't get the Demon Spray, gets the violent proc. With a crit, it doesn't crit, it's not enough.
Man, they really needed to drop that Water Gojo to kind of find some form of groove. Masha staying up, not getting dismounted. Will probably catch a dismount soon, though. But a beautiful Vigor proc. Skill 2's coming out. They gotta save that Masha. Try to keep it mounted as long as possible.
I would almost go for the kill here. I think because there's heal blocks on the 2 other units on that Masha's side. It's kind of a lost cause there. I think you need to just take that kill there. And Sub-Zero agrees with my assessment there, I guess. Just go for the kill on the Gojo. Now the Wind Twin could get some skills off. I think he may have run out of time on that decision. There's a lot of decisions that you gotta be making with those twins.
I know, as a new player, having to deal with twins is really crazy. You have to spend a lot of time to learn those units to be quick on where to apply all those skills.
Yeah, I gotta say, I'm being quite impressed with how Sekapoko has managed to utilize those twins. I was gonna bring that up earlier. You know, the twins do have 2 different skill sets, so you're choosing 2 skills from 6 different skills to use each turn. And that timer, you can see running it down at the top. It's not a lot of time to make that decision.
No, it isn't. I'm very, very impressed at Sakapoko. Again, I'm giving this man MVP. I don't care what the outcome is, because I feel like I'm very, very impressed with him now. That's all.
Yeah, Taran getting a nice violent proc there. Does have skill to reveal, but chooses not to use it, as that would have tripped the Belio had he landed on the left side. Now with the damage over time, that brings the Escher below the 40% threshold for a Belio, but now Vigor could be healing it up to bring it back over that threshold, and it does.
Yeah, beautiful sustain. A lot of HP loss in the Wind Twins. Skills available.
Yeah, could be looking to apply that immunity on the Sub-Zero's team, and he does. Does also get a very nice stun on that Jogan, so I do believe Jogan does have that skill 3 buff remover available. Sekapoko's team will be dropping here, but it is all up to Sub-Zero to carry this now.
It really is. If Mash can stay alive just a little bit longer, maybe even get one skill up, but I don't know if that's going to happen. Masha does drop.
Yeah, it is very unfortunate. I don't know if these werewolves really have the damage to punch through here. There is no healing, so that is something going on. And there's a lot of healing if you're a Sub-Zero.
Yep, it really is a lot of healing for Sub's team, but he really needs the damage to help remove units from the field here. There's that big heal. No provokes are going to be landing on ammo down there. Not that it matters too much having a Veramos.
Yeah, it might even be better that... Well, I suppose you would have liked to see that provoke on the tire. Well, effectively got provoked as I used the skill 1 on the Abelio anyways, but another violent proc for Sarah here. That is a huge violent proc, getting back in that skill 2. And does manage to remove that immediately when there's 3 buffs. That is super fortunate.
Crazy lucky right there. Of course, strips available. Goes with the scroll trap. Puts away that Abelio. Looking at a big strip right here. Attack buff comes out. Boy.
Yeah, the attack buff, but the attack bar goes on Sarah's team, not on Ammo's team. That Vigor does get the turn, but it's not enough damage. Shaw hangs on by the skin of his teeth with 1 HP. And it's probably going to be taking a lot of turns as those dots do give it attack bar every time.
Yep, a little more attack bar pushback. Abelio being put away. No help at all. No sustain's going to be happening here. That dot might trigger the Abelio.
But it is all over either way. There's just not enough damage coming out of Sub's team. He was not able to support Sekapoko's team long enough there. Even with triple healers, Sekapoko's team falls to the crowd control, and Sub just doesn't have the damage himself to win that game.
Nope, not at all. But here we go. Sarah DX, Team Sarah DX, doing so well. With I feel like we have to keep mentioning this, just so everyone is aware that Ammodace has a 1-week-old account. Where everyone got 1 month
Hot's actually
to
him.
have an account among events.
Bro, they actually have no answers because no one built Veramos for some reason.
That's what I'm noticing too.
Exactly.
There's
I mean, Veramos still
severe
wouldn't
lack of
fly
Veramos.
as dots, but
Yeah, it's true. It's not the biggest of counters. And everybody built like provokes instead of stuns, so it's kind of like...
provokes are pretty useless when you're squishy and don't do any damage.
Exactly.
It's a great point.
Yeah, same thing. I don't think they have the counters for it. John Jogun. Bro, the reset on John is just so pleasant.
Yeah, it is. Even when his bombs don't
there's
do
the
like
tableau.
any.
Ooh, we see the tableau.
Yeah,
But
it's
I don't know.
still chill.
Yeah,
still don't
about
think
time.
that
we
But
see
he has
the
no
Diablo
stripper.
because
I should have went
they
Musa.
don't like the Shizuka. I know they've been trying to ban out that Shizuka, but I really like Sekapoko's draft. I think he's bringing a lot of trouble for them to have to deal with.
Yeah, he really is. And Ammo, once again, I think he only literally has 5 monsters. It's these 4 plus a Wusa. That's all that Ammo has. It would be funny to see if, the teams that are in the lower semifinals, I guess the lower side of the bracket semifinals, if those teams are actually right now building these monsters to steal from Ammodace, as he literally has no other monsters round up. And if you take these away, he's going to be fully crippled. Either way, we're focusing on this match at hand here, and the Shizuka is once again banned out.
Yep. Rest in peace, Mantura, never to see the light again. But let's see what happens. We're getting into round 2. Sarah DX and Sub-Zero. The bans are in. Fran, Shizuka, Water Gojo, Tyrone, all banned. Not going to be seeing anything, but we do have the Tableau finally going through.
Yeah, Tableau also has a arena speed leader, so 24% speed leader, which is higher than that of Team Sarah, but still, it is not enough to outspeed this Jogun.
It looks like they were hoping for that too. You can see the smiles on that team.
Yeah, the Vigor does move next here. Can it maybe give the speed buff to Sekapoko to just give it enough speed to move here? Probably not, but I feel like you still kind of have to go for that. Just going for the huge damage on the John, actually taking away half of its health.
That's right. Sub 50% health there on the John. It was massive damage coming from Vigor, so bombs are coming out. Needs to put the 1 turn on the Tableau and gets the 1 turn. It lands with the additional turn as well. That reset's going to be so good.
That is going to be so good. But what is also going to be... Oh my goodness, where did the Tableau go?
That's devastating. I don't know what Team Sub-Zero can do from here out.
Well, they do have a Rakan, and I believe that Sub-Zero's Rakan was on Vampire. This was the Vampire Rakan, right? I believe it was. And there are, once again, there are no buff removes on the side of ammo. So if you can get rid of Sarah's team with this Rakan, there are no water monsters there either. The Rakan could actually take this match, and that is probably going to delete the John as we see some good damage coming out of the Rakan. But it's a long shot, but I see potential with the Rakan.
Yeah, I think Rakan is a very, very good unit right now for their draft, but that bomb is probably going to dismount that Masha. The other bomb in the Melia, she might be gone here.
Yeah, those are attack buff bombs, so they're really gonna be hurting here. But Team Sub-Zero doing very well here, focusing down Sarah's team here. Nice violent proc from that Belio, maybe gonna be getting a stun here as well, but either way, it's at least a bit more damage.
I almost wanted to see the heal from the Abelio, keeping the team at full health before those bombs go off, but I'm not sure it'll matter. I think we're about to see some massive numbers there on Melia and Masha. Yep.
Oh my goodness, that is massive damage indeed. And the weird interaction is when that bomb dismounts, even though there's immunity, it cannot stun the Masha. It's still going to lose the turn as it would get dismounted by that bomb. So it would need the violent proc to take advantage of the turn here, but does not get the violent proc.
Not at all. We need a big stun here from Abelio to really halt Amadeus and Sarah. Goes for a wild blow, gets the additional turn. Don't want to heal because you can't. No stuns happening.
Yeah, the heal block has been so good from the shot as well, just countering the healers that Sub-Zero has been bringing. That's all he's really been bringing. It's just healers, but none of them cleanse, so that heal block is actually such a hard counter to that.
More damage, nice additional turn. Skill 2 could keep those two, the Vigor down. Only the Vigor is going to be catching a stun.
Yeah, only Vigor catching a stun, but that means that Velio will have his attack fire pushback here. Rakan will be getting more immunity here, but this is also the off turn where you now cannot be revenge collapsing and actually switching targets to Shahat here, recognizing that that heal block is a big issue.
Yep, Shahat handling it really well. I mean, Masha drops right here if that's what they choose to do. Maybe that's what should happen, because it looks like Masha's going to be does take a turn here. I think Jogan might be in a lot of trouble right now.
I feel like that should... Oh my goodness, he misses crit on a wind monster.
No.
That is... What is the crit rate on the Masha? I feel like he has been landing quite a few crits, but it is actually sub 85 crit rate. You can see the reaction coming out of Sub-Zero and Second Poker there. Have been kind of just slammed in the face with, bad RNG in a lot of these matches here too.
Yeah, there's nothing they can do about that. That's so unfortunate to see. Big skill 3 goes out on the Vigor and Rakan as well.
I almost would have liked to see Beretta utilize the skill 2 there first and just get rid of the attack bar from this Rakan, because now Rakan is going to be getting this collapse up, which is going to be very... Oh my goodness, just resisting everything there too. What is going on?
Yeah, they can't be that unlucky. I mean, they are that unlucky right now, because that resistance word is popping up a ton right now.
That violent proc could be doing some like the obstacle for the speed buff on his team and not saving that Masha. And he misses crit again, so the Jogan lives with 1 HP. What is going on?
Yeah, there's water on fire. Like, that's not a normal world. Whatever world they're living in, I don't want to be in it.
Yeah, that is just, like, all these monsters, they probably have, I mean, obviously they're below 85 crit rate. When you have elemental advantage, which water has against fire, you get 15% critical chance bonus. So these monsters are below 85 crit rate, and they're just really low rolling these damages. But Sub-Zero's team is still actually quite healthy here. And now with the Belio, that is definitely going to be taken on his Jogan. And Rakan can now get attack buff and immunity, which makes it self-protected, and I think Rakan will actually be taking this match.
Yeah, I think so as well. I think the Rakan is going to be way too strong here for Ammo's team. I know we have immunity. I know we have a Veramos out there. I just don't think he has the damage to get rid of the Vampire Rakan. So there should be a Rakan solo, but alongside the Vigor, alongside the Abelio, I think it's just too safe.
Yeah, I don't think there is a way to deal with this Rakan. There's not much damage. Only damage really comes from the damage over time, the dot effects here, but all of those cannot be landing when you're immunity up. Rakan does have permanent immunity, and just with those revenge collapses, they're going to be doing so much damage because he'll scale so well with the attack buff into the late game.
They're going to make us watch this whole thing, aren't they?
Well, there's a chance, Ammo, if he gets super lucky and never gets revenge by this Rakan on the collapse, which I believe it is a 50% chance? I want to say it's a 50% chance to get collapsed when it's off cooldown. When it's on cooldown, when it's available like this, you actually cannot get revenge by it. But right now we're going to see the Rakan damage, and that is going to be decent damage on the Veramos.
Not bad damage at all, and he's going to keep piling in that damage here. But what we got to see here is Ammo trying to do some form of damage, and these numbers just aren't that good. He has the sustain. Honestly, I think we're looking at another potential 70 up, 70 down, but we're going to get there pretty quick with just these, the few units on the field. Like, there's only so many skills that you can do when you're trying to not apply a lot of negative effects, and you're just trying to sustain and stay alive.
Yeah, very well played by Sub-Zero. There's also no more heal block here, no more unrecoverable debuff. So this Abelio does have a passive where it gains full attack bar when it drops to that below 40%, as we see right here. And now we can utilize that big cleanse to get once again above that 40%. And even the Abelio, Ammo Days, is going to have very big difficulties taken down here.
Yep, it's just going to be a post damage. Yeah, so we've got third skill coming out. Wants to get the immunity, big heal on top of the Veramos, and we have a Wild Blow locked and ready. Get rid of this Veramos. Wild Blow comes out, does stay alive.
Just barely, but there's no healing this Veramos. The Rakan will be moving from the Lulu, and with the collapse, definitely going to be taking out this Veramos, and that is just going to be putting Ammo back even further. And I feel like at this point, now we can probably exit here. Ammo, hint, hint.
To find that bottom left, use that experience.
Yeah, no, but there is money on the line, so I don't fault him for, sticking this through, as, this would be putting us at a 1-1 situation. So it is still, obviously, we're basically, we are going to game 3, the match point. Whoever wins this net, obviously we're assuming that Team Sub-Zero is winning here, and I don't really see a way for Ammo to win, but I guess maybe he sees a way as he stays in this match.
I hope we don't see a draw. I don't want to see a draw. Like,
no,
we should be able to see a victory here.
There it is.
There we go. I appreciate that, Ammo.
Saving a little bit of time for us, and that, the Rakan just proving to be so strong in the end game. Even if the Abelio, right? Even the Abelio stayed there the whole time. Once they get rid of Sarah's team, all those problematic monsters, Ammo's team is very light on damage and no buff removes to deal with that Rakan at all.
Yep, exactly. And I mean, that's the problem. Like, we've already seen everything that Ammo has in store for us, and it's the double Sylph, the Veramos, Wusa, and the secret tech Mantura that may not come back. But if that's all he has, like, I feel like you just kind of play around that,
Yeah, like, exactly what you're getting yourself into when you're fighting Ammo here. So surely, even with the limited time and monsters that these players have, surely they can find some counters, find those cleansers, find those immunities, and, just play around that and really counter that. And I believe we have a little bit of a technical difficulty going on right now in the background, but we'll be resuming that match 3, the game point, here very, very soon.
Yep, exactly. Now, looking at this, I don't know if there's anything more Ammo can do, because we've already seen what Ammo can do. But so Sarah is the win condition right now. Was she drafting anything more aggressive in her previous matches here? Or are we still going down the route of Jogun and then something to capitalize on a nice attack buff John, I guess?
I believe that's really all they have. I think the adaptation that Team Sub-Zero made in that second game compared to the first game is they banned out one of the AoE buff removers. So that means not both the teams are controlled. Because in game 1, they let both the Jogun and the Water Gojo through, which means that both the teams got their immunities taken off and full-on AoE controlled. So this time, they only were able to control Sekapoko's team, so Sub-Zero's team was actually free to do that damage as well as the healing the entire time there.
There we go. So let's see if they can correct that. We can go into these next matches, or the game point match here, to see what happens, because, it's just some decisions. We need to make the right decisions, and then we could have it. Do we really want to see 2 Summoners War players get the victories here? I mean, we'll see,
Yeah, as we're getting into this match point here, and let's listen into a Team Sub-Zero a little bit, what they have to say about this.
Ooh, I love this.
Yeah.
Wait. Whoa, okay.
I can put that. Yeah, I fixed it. Don't worry.
I think he was drafting something you didn't want to see.
Sub is actually adapting.
We have another problem with
Fran.
Yeah, he has to lock in that Rakan. It's been saving the day. Rakan and Bailey, I think, is phenomenal.
Two
I'm
guys.
picking Ryla this time, okay?
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. Go ahead.
This is quite
What are
good. I
the
like this
standards on
adaptation from Team Sub-Zero. They're bringing more immunity, more cleanse, and they've definitely noticed.
We
the
can't
fact
play against.
that.
They
We
ban
can't
my Suzuka. I don't
the
have
boss
a lead.
again.
on the buff removers.
I don't have a lead.
We
Ban
can't.
the bomb?
No, we have to ban the bomber or the stripper. We have to decide.
I think they banned the Joe gun.
What if they catch that I don't have a lead?
Bro, lead doesn't matter.
I know, I was like, nobody has a lead.
Dump,
I
dump,
think
dump,
we
dump.
have
I
to
bet that's the bomb
ban.
guy.
The problem is your Masha is
That's a
soft
misplay.
wheel. Fuck.
Ban the Joe
If we
gun.
play
Ban
like
the Joe
this,
gun, I
I'm
think
pretty sure
John's too
we have
easily
to.
killed.
I have to
It'll
ban
be fine,
this
it'll be fine.
because otherwise we are not killing anything.
No, we have no lead.
Okay, I have.
That's okay.
Yeah,
The fact that
I
they don't have a
think
lead
that's
is
a
not that
misplay.
bad.
I think also the ban on the Lulu is wrong here. They're again going for this is very similar to the game one they had. They're bringing a bit more immunity this time, but the Rakan got banned out this time too. So I think right now they're going to fall victim to this again. There are 2 AoE buff removers, and there are 2 forms of AoE control. Since neither of the sylphs were banned out. So, that is a good resist on the Joe gun seal though.
Yep, it was. Keeping the Riley up here. Of course, skill 2 is available. They could strip everything off there. Or do they save that for the Fran?
We're still using the Fran. Ooh, okay, that is very questionable. Actually, that looks like there was a little bit of a timeout there, as that timer now was running faster. Like Sarah actually ran out of time at that decision. Because now Fran does still have immunity and can protect Sakapoko's team here.
Yep. Oh, we're speeding up Sakapoko's team. Nice speed buff on that Masha. Masha's going to be primed and ready to do some serious damage. I think we just go with a nice skill 1 stun.
Yeah, could be going for a skill 1. There's also some possibility of just using that skill 3. Maybe, boosting up Sakapoko's team, trying to get the so the Masha moves in front. But actually, the Fran moves in front of the Tyrant, which is huge. Definitely needs to put this on Sakapoko's side, because now his Riley is going to be protected, and Riley can now return the favor to Sub's side. And this Masha with attack by speed is going to be doing a lot of damage.
Whoa, man, if he had dropped that unit, it'd be looking so good for them. But they're very, very close to finishing it off here. Lamelia might be the unit to be able to finish off. I keep getting that unit's name.
Shaha right there. But Masha actually already gained enough attack power. Also having that speed buff is just so fast. So taking out that Shaha very fast here is super, super good for them. Now that dot synergy is taken away. Ops just go for that skill 3 cleansing, but not cleansing any of the CC's effects from Sub's side.
Plenty of negative effects laying across Sub-Zero right now. A lot more poke damage. I think the poke damage is going all out onto this Fran, trying to eliminate some of that sustain.
The Sub-Zero's team is looking very strong here. They have that nice synergy going on here with both teams having that cleanser immunity. You have Fran on Sub-Zero side and the Riley on Sekapoko's side, so they can kind of just bounce those off each other and keep both teams protected. And with Sarah's team, both these area buff remover, or neither of these area buff removers are built on violent runes, so there's going to be a long downtime on these AoE buff removes.
Yeah, for sure. Especially everybody missing out on so many of these skill ups here. It's going to feel like an eternity before these stuffs come up here.
That's going to delete the Joe gun.
Oh my god! Masha just putting in so much work. These guys are living on a high right now after watching that Joe gun go down.
They definitely are. Gojo now also just expending that one AoE buff room with that, and the Riley getting the violent proc now gets immunity on both sides of the field. And this is looking very difficult for Team Sarah here.
Yep, all that immunity is just totally shutting down Ammo's team. He can't use the Tyrone, can't use the Beretta. Not a single skill can be effective having any immunity at all on Sub-Zero's team.
And with that defense break, this Masha does incredible damage. Also, it is being stacked up by this Gojo. When the Gojo reduces attack bar with the skill 2, Masha has a passive where she gains speed when your ally's attack bar is reduced, and she does damage based on her speed. So this Masha is fully stacked up. She is juiced up and ready to take some names here.
Oh, here we go. Big damage. Drops the Beretta. Baramoth looking low right now. Ammo is just trying to use any skills that he can. And they're going to concede. There you have it. Our first team to move forward to the final. That's Team Sub-Zero.
It is Team Sub-Zero. They do bounce back there. We're down 1-0 to Team Sarah there, and that might be exactly what Team Apps needs, as they did get 2-0'd by Team Sarah there, and they themselves 2-0'd Team Sub-Zero. So it's going to be interesting to see. Once again, I mean, we're not counting out Team Daniel Carioca here, but Team Apps is looking pretty strong.
Yep, they really are, because Team Apps performed so well against all of these teams, except the Kryptonite that just got removed from the tournament. So without the Kryptonite, they got to take down Super Apps later on. That's going to get wild.
It definitely will, but next match we're looking forward to here will be Team Apps, our 2nd seed, versus Team Carioca, our 3rd seed. And once again, we saw these two teams face off in the very opening match of the tournament, and Team Carioca did not really have runes on some monsters, so I definitely do expect to see them put up a bit more of a fight here.
Yep, for sure, and they did a phenomenal job later on with some of their matches. So I'm expecting to see a big turnaround here. So going into Team Apps, they're not that same Team Daniel Carioca going into them. So we're going to see a bit of a different play. They've obviously got the kinks out. They know what they want to draft. They've seen plenty of matches now with Team Apps. So we're going to see a pretty good match ahead. At least, hopefully, a pretty good match ahead.
Yeah, and we also saw that Team Apps, they are mortal, they bleed. Team Sarah made easy work of Team Apps there, so they are not invincible, right? Maybe a Team Daniel Carioca has picked up on that. Maybe they got those speed leads. Maybe they've been building their, Tyrants and Berettas on the background here. As those are free launches that everyone does have access to.
Yep, exactly. Sometimes you just got to go right back to the basics, have absolutely nothing like ammo, and claim those victories over someone like Apps.
Yeah, we saw him do extremely well with that, and that really is the counter. Apps is bringing that crowd control, but if you can outspeed that crowd control team and crowd control him first, he's very vulnerable to that.
Yep, that's right. So we'll see where those speeds lie with Team Daniel Carioca, because maybe Team Daniel Carioca can't keep up with that same speed that Team Sarah and Ammo brought to the table there. So we'll really see and test the speeds of Daniel Carioca to see if they're able to kind of go down a similar avenue that they did.
Yeah, and here we have the matchup once again. It is Apps and his partner Light E7 face off against Daniel Carioca and Elf Mage 59. Both of these are obviously the non-summoners or creators are from Epic 7. So there's maybe a little bit of a grudge match here, going on too, who is like the better Epic 7 player as well.
Ooh, I love that. We'll find out right here. Eve Mage has the first pick. There's that Water Monkey King getting prioritized once again. Let's see what they've got to say. Well, we know what happens here. Give him a chance to speak for any of our Brazilian and Portuguese viewers.
Maybe not. Maybe they know exactly what they're doing. They are locked in. They know exactly what they need to do. And there's no need to discuss it. I'm, still would like to see some sort of a discussion going on. They're obviously, still, they maybe know the picks they want to have. Still, just discussing that can't ever hurt.
No, I think they're just super locked in right now, so they know what they want to take here. I love that we've got a Vanessa big 33 speed lead to get paired up with that segment. We already talked about outspeeding Team Apps, and maybe segment's going to be that route, but I definitely already see a 33 speed lead probably getting banned. I know Apps likes to ban those out.
Okay, Apps definitely has been hiding some things, or maybe, he now realized that they actually need that 33 speed lead, but he has a 33 speed lead of his own on that Semaf, which is also going to be an incredible monster. Maybe not so incredible in this matchup, as there's already a reset from that segment, as well as, Shiho does protect itself.
That's wild that he's been hiding something, and we just found out he had a 33. Hey, there's a Douglas on Daniel Carioca's team. That's been hiding as well.
Yeah, that's been hiding as well, and it's not the best pick here. I feel like every single monster in Apps' team does deal with that quite well. You have attack break coming out of Clara, you have obviously high attack and a water damage dealer from the Semaf, and you have a non-contact bomb from the Zima. So for viewers that don't know what Douglas does, the last monster drafted by Daniel Karoka here, he counterattacks every time he is glanced, and he gains a glancing chance on him when he has higher attack than the opponent that is hitting him. So this monster can solo some teams, especially if they're very heavy wind or low attack monsters, but that is not really the case here.
Yeah, I feel like that's screaming a Daphnis ban. Yeah, it's Daphnis. Oh, both Fairy Kings are going to get banned out here.
Yeah, no surprise there, banning out that 33 lead. They do realize that they kind of need to outspeed, but Team Apps also realize that and takes out both speed leads from Team Carioca. We'll see who takes turn 1 as we get into this match here.
Yep, here we go, because there's that Clara taking turn 1 once again. Looking to strip. Sentry stun as well. Oh my god, it's 3 turn stuns going out, locking down Daniel Carioca. Look at the negative effects rain right now.
Yeah, that is just, wow, anti-Teshar damage nearly, still, even with runes on the She-Ho, still nearly getting one-shot by a Teshar. And this is just ultimate control coming out of Team Apps right now.
That's incredible to watch that. We had beautiful speed tuning there with Team Apps' full team. We watched that Wind Robo put in that work on top of Teshar. Water Monkey King's gone. Even the Douglas is looking so low right now.
Yeah, Lamila with a skill 2, it is fully stacked up because there was a unit dying already. So it could just throw the Arsenal Sacrifice, and it does, and that is obviously going to be doing just true damage and taking out that Douglas, which is usually very low on hit points.
Exactly, it's ruined on so much attack power. You knew it wasn't going to survive many hits from anything, and Lamelia is just going to really pummel away at that Douglas. Douglas is gone. So much damage sitting right now on Daniel Carioca's team. Bomb sitting on top of Stackmet. It's just not looking good right now for Team Daniel Carioca.
Yeah, Riley does get a Violent Proctor, and even though it is silenced, that Totem skill, that skill 4, is usable even while under silence. It's going to be getting a little bit of attack buff, healing, and immunity going on, but I think this is just too little, too late. I don't think... Has anything even touched Team Apps at this point?
I don't think they've been hit yet.
Yeah, that is just crazy to see that they literally have not been touched at this point. Meanwhile, Team Carioca is in shambles and almost just out of this battle. Vigor getting a nice Violent Proctor, a bit more damage onto that segment, and Lamila with the skill 3 probably finishing that off.
Yep, trying to put in that damage right now. Veramos staying alive. Bottom left still not found by Team Carioca.
Yeah, Veramos finally gets the first bit of damage on App's team here on that Lamia, which is about 5,000 damage. And you're actually doing good damage on that Teshar. It's very squishy. We saw it doing incredible damage there. But even then, I mean, it's just the game was long over and the bottom left is finally found. And Team Apps takes game 1.
Yep, a very, very strong performance from Team Apps. We're going to have to see what Daniel Carioca can do about that, because that was a very controlling performance. Something needs to be done. I don't know how you managed to outspeed that Clara. I think you just ban it out. Let's see what they have to say.
Screw, do we just run it back?
You can, yeah.
Or maybe I should pick this one.
Oh yeah, do that.
Maybe I should pick this one first. Yeah. There'll be less elemental advantage or disadvantage, I guess.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, so, I mean, banning out the Clara is a good choice, but Apps now has that Samaf that they had to worry about, and that 33 speed is probably going to make everything else outspeed. So they're really just, stuck between a rock and a hard place here. The speed that Apps is just presenting seems to be too much for Team Daniel Carioca to fight here.
Full fire. Oh
He's
no,
trying to bring
that's
it.
a bad.
Why not? Why not?
I should have brought.
We
my
have-
hand.
I don't see anything blue on their side. Oh, never mind.
There it is. I mean, whatever. It's there.
It's all good.
There's blue
I'll just
monster.
kill it again, right?
Hopefully. Oh, that's a fun one. So yeah, Teshar and
Is it Vigor
that's
or
fine.
Rakan?
Yeah,
you think?
Vigor. Vigor is just so. It's weird. Like Vigor requires less runes. He's a healer. It's just,
Just more utility. Sounds good.
I like it.
okay, Veramos again. So they brought 2
And
speed
then we're
leads
just
this time.
banning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just about to mention that as well. Daniel Carioca actually has 2 speed leads on his side now as well, so they're guaranteed to get a speed lead in this match as well. Will that be enough for the high base speed segment to get the jump on Team Apps here?
Yep, I like the Kinky. I think Kinky's a great unit to be bringing out right now, but that is the question. You have to ban out Team Apps' 33. You just have no choice.
Ooh, and actually the 24 gets let through instead of just the 10% or whatever Fran has. It's not a very high speed lead. That 24 might actually be enough for the segment to take turn 1. And it is.
See, is it? And it is! Oh, that is huge. This is where they can finally upset it. You have to do the Cloud, though.
Yeah, it's tough. Goes for the Z-Mine instead. I think. Oh my god, and he gets resisted.
No.
Oh no.
Yeah. And it's all for naught now.
Man, okay, but the Clara also not doing the best performance there. Doesn't get the immunity off the Kinky as well as no stun on the Monkey. So Monkey can now look to stun the Zima and does do just that.
Yep, Karma does go both ways, so that was very fortunate for, I guess, both teams for that whole interaction.
Oh my god.
Damage is huge! Jamier is definitely going to be dropping here. Skill 2, put it right into Daniel Carioca's team. Jamier is going to be gone. Beautiful attack bar reduction, opting not to.
Goes for Elf Mage's team there, and I think I would agree with you on that. Just taking out the Jamier. Now you have a very awkward turn this Vigor. Like, you don't really want to be wasting your skill against Jamier. Just doesn't go for it. Actually, the speed buff is enough for the Vermilion Bird Dance to move in front, and that is enough damage to take out the Jamier.
It worked out in the end. Jamier needed to drop there, but in a world of the Vigor not having enough attack bar, I think it's just scary.
Yeah, it is pretty scary. I guess that was well calculated by Team Apps there getting that kill. And now Luis does get a Violent proc out, so he's able to provide some shields and immunities for the team. But the Zima is right there, just take that away.
Yep, primed and ready. There's just nothing that Carioca's team could really do. Great stunts there. That was nice.
Yeah, it is that all or nothing skill from the Monkey. It's not exactly all or nothing. This time it was all. It was a 75% chance to stun each individual monster and does get everything. Now Vermos with a 50% chance to stun everything only stuns one monster. And Shiho looking to maybe stun this Vermilion Bird Dancer once again. But goes for the Robo, actually off element, getting a nice crit and a stun with that as well.
Yeah, great damage landing there on the Wind Robo. So we've got the Invincibility Cleanse here with skill 2. Often just go for stun on Tashar. Tashar still alive, finishing off the Wada Monkey King. Holy.
Yeah, this Teshar needed to be the focus instead of this Robo. You saw it's extremely squishy. Just full on damage on that Teshar, and I mean, it shows. It literally nearly one-shotting the Monkey right there. And just getting rid of that, and the Vigor does so much damage as well. That is going to be drop the segment. And I don't think Kingy can solo this with the bombs and the stuns that Apps has.
No. I don't think that solo is happening. If solo was happening, that skill 2 would have finished off that Wind Robo, but there's just not enough damage built on that Kinky.
Yeah, Kingy is quite rune intensive, as you know, in the end. This does need to hit high health to not get those guaranteed counterattacks from the passive, as well as having good attacks so that it actually deals the damage. But now with the Vigor getting a Violent proc as well, you can't just heal up the team, and this Robo is not going anywhere.
Yep, not at all. See what happens here. I mean, the bomb sitting on top of Louise. There's going to be no cleansing going out. We've got skills happening from this Vermilion Bird Dancer that I'm so unaware of.
Yeah, it does have an AoE silence there. It does get revenge by the King taking that defense break, but I don't think it really matters. Now there's the Robo does drop, and this Vermo is actually quite tanky. The Clara does have skill 3 available, probably looking to stun the King as well as the Luis, and does get both.
Yep, does get them both. A little bit of damage coming into this Veramos. Veramos staying alive. Initial turn's going to be rolling out. Stays alive barely. It might not be for too long, but the stuns are going to be rolling out, sending up 2 units on Apps' side.
Yeah, very nice Violent proc. Whoa, that is a lot of damage from the Vermos. Actually, with just one simple skill 1, taking away more than half of Clara's health. And now here we have arrived. At the King is all about the Clara. That's so much damage. The Kinky passive is not even enough to activate. And this Vermilion Bird Dance is going absolutely crazy with the Violent proc and the stun, and that is going to be game over. Apps will be moving to the final.
There it is. There was a year that Kinky can solo that, but this is not that year. Well done, Team Apps. He is a crowd favorite out here. And the Kryptonite's already been knocked out. There's no Team Sarah to have to compete up against Team Apps. Team Apps has got to play up against Team
Sub-Zero.
Sub-Zero.
Yeah, but we said at the top of the show, Team Sub-Zero looked quite strong in their matchup against Team Apps. And I think with just some minor adjustments, they could actually be taking the victory over Team Apps. So I think it's not over. Obviously, Team Apps, the huge crowd favorite here, and the front runner, as you mentioned, the Kryptonite is gone, and it might be smooth sailing for them. But I think we definitely cannot count out Team Sub-Zero here, and I think they are going to be putting up a good fight.
Yep. Oh, you can't count them out. We've already been through this so many times with all of these teams. Like, everybody has performed so well in whatever order they did. Now, Team Apps, they did beat Team Sub-Zero in our round robin section. But Team Sub-Zero, we had said it early that I think if it was like a best of 5, maybe Team Sub-Zero could turn that around. So we'll see if they've learned from any of their mistakes in the past and are ready to correct that and to now play Team Apps here in this matchup. My question would be, are we doing a best of 5 or is it a best of 3? I'm going to say it's still going to be a best of 3 right now.
Yeah, I believe the whole tournament was a best of 5, best of 3. There might have been finals. And sometimes are that best of 5 a little bit more matches there for the players to feel each other out. But we're sitting at Team Sub-Zero versus Team Apps. As you mentioned, in the round robin, Team Apps had a very convincing victory over Team Sub-Zero, still taking that 2-0 victory. So if history speaks for itself, I mean, you can't help but feel that Team Apps is definitely the front runner in this matchup.
Yeah. I am right there with you. I do think Team Apps, I feel like they've showcased a lot. We didn't see the Samath earlier, and the Samath is a bit of a wake-up call right now. That's not something they showcased and came out here as we got into the bracket portion of the tournament. So Apps, he's hiding stuff, and the Samath is one of those things. What else could he be hiding? I don't know. He's capable of anything at this point. He's got the C1 and ATA. He's performing really well. He's a very, very fast player in today's tournament among all of our teams. So I think I need to see the Ciara that Sub-Zero said he was hiding. So the Ciara can be the unit that really surprises turns it all around, and might be the unit to take the victory home.
Yeah, we need that secret speed lead from Team Sub-Zero as well, as Apps was hiding that Samath that obviously complements his playstyle very well with those fast throughs going first. And just that Samath being hidden would have done so well against Team Sarah as well. But we are getting into the finals here very, very soon.
Yep. This is it. This is all for the money right here. This is the $1,000 prize that we were showcasing before. These guys are fighting for it right here. We're about to find out who's going to be bringing that prize home. Is it Team Apps? Is it Team Sub-Zero? These two have worked so hard throughout the month, all the way up to this point. We've had both of our competitors, both E7 competitors as well, looking to bring that in here in the Summoner's War category. So do they have what it takes? We're about to find out right here. I will say I have been so proud of Sekapoko this entire time. He has been phenomenal. He has really engaged himself within the Summoner's War game, showcasing all of his skills, working with Sub-Zero. It's been a pleasure watching him perform.
It definitely has been. We may not be seeing him on the graphic here, maybe a bit camera shy here, but still it's been great to see Sekapoko perform alongside Sub-Zero here, and they will be going off against the Titans here that can be taken down in Apps and Light E7 as we get into the final match of today's tournament.
Oh, let me correct myself real quick for the sake of Sekapoko. He is the Genshin Impact player that we have here. Not even a mobile player. Genshin Impact here.
No!
Wow,
They're picking my units.
Wow, we got double picked out.
Yeah. Veremos and Shizuka, I think. It's a good idea. Shizuka is really good. I have to pick the Abilio. Maybe the other wolf. Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's some slight mispicking going on.
I don't really have good damage dealers here.
We saw these two teams
Keep me
face
alive.
off.
Masha does everything, right? Surely.
And we saw
Well,
Team
if they
Apps
bomb
field
the
these
Masha.
exact monsters, and now Team Sub-Zero was
I mean,
so
the Krypton,
surprised
right?
to see their monsters. Sub-Zero could have
Oh,
taken
okay.
them on.
Yeah, absolutely. What second character would I pick here? I got Masha and Rylot, I guess. Oh, no, they didn't pick Rylot. So
You don't have another DPS, right? Just Masha and...
no. They took. I just got the red dot guy.
Oh, the red fat guy, yes.
Okay,
Masha
the
and
red
the
fat
red
guy.
fat guy.
Okay, red fat guy and Masha, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Red
What's
fat
his name?
guy.
Mugwang?
He's called Mugwang.
Okay, I think we banned the red guy.
I think they're
Wants to
looking-
ban the Rakan.
Yeah, picking the red fat guy and banning other red guy. Yeah, the Moogle, the Fire, Tokevi Lord, and we saw that Rakan and the Lamila stolen even in the second game in the round robin phase. So a bit surprised to see that them not adapting that. But I do like the adaptation of picking this Veramos up. Veramos, is such a huge counter to what Apps is bringing, but now Apps actually also adapting himself a little bit, taking the Riley for a little bit of sustain.
Yep, I do like we're finally bringing the Veramos. I think we even called for the Veramos in the match that Sub-Zero had with Apps, the teams before. And now we're seeing it here. Shizuka's going to be catching a ban out, and so is that Abelio.
As well as a Teshar and the Lamila, the huge damage dealers from Team Apps are banned. We saw that Teshar, very low on health, but very high in damage. I'm not sure if that's the ban, because I feel like the Teshar would be very easy for this Masha or the Moogle to take out, or even, the Ashir. Either way, those are bans, and we are getting into the game.
Yep, and here we go. All players here, they're going to be ecstatic no matter what. The team that loses is only bringing home $500. The team that wins, $1,000. And the Provokes are sitting across Sub-Zero's team at the moment.
Man, and now our Provoke sitting across Sekapoko's team as well, and this is a violent Rakan. This Rakan has been extremely violent throughout the entire tournament. I feel like he has had some like 70% proc rates. Incredible. And also what is incredible is those 3-turn Provokes on the entire team of Sub-Zero, so he's going to be out of commission for a while.
Yeah, that's crazy that's happening right now. Veramos is definitely going to come in handy, though, so it's going to be a great unit for Team Sub-Zero, but not so much for Sub-Zero directly.
Yeah, the Veramos only works on your side of the field here, so those Provokes from Sub-Zero's team will not be getting cleansed out. Only the Provokes from Sekapoko's team will be getting cleansed out. But now using that skill too on Sub-Zero's side, a slight misplay maybe, because it crits on the Camilla, and when you crit on Camilla, you remove all the debuffs from her, so now she's free from that Provoke.
Well, big skill 2 is going to be not landing on the Wind Robo. Wind Robo's not going to be CC'd up here. We got more damage. No Provoke's going to be landing from that Vincent onto Sekapoko's team.
Yeah, good damage though, but also in that using the skill 2, it does provide pushbacks, which then stacks up the Masha. This Vigor is also taking some nice additional turns there. That's Fire Vermilion Bird Dancer also putting some nice debuffs, and the Veramos is just not quite up to the task here.
Ooh, all the stuns are going to be landing except on the Camilla. We have sustain available. We could just throw that onto, there we go, Light E7's team, and he does that. We got the attack buff up there. Oof.
Mosh not getting the slow, not getting the additional turns, just not doing enough there. Robo is still looking very healthy, and what is not looking healthy is Veramos, that is going to be dropping here, and that is really the only counter that Team Sub-Zero has against, Team Apps here.
Yeah, Camilla critting Wind. Good for that Camilla at this level.
Oh, and the Vigor, I think, has violent proc every single turn that he has taken. Got out of that Provoke extremely fast, and now looking to get some healing, obviously, with that buff block. Cannot apply the speed buff or anti-crit to most of the team, but still that heal is very valuable. They need to keep the Spermos alive.
Yep, here comes the Rakan. Rakan's been an all-star in this 2v2 tournament. We've got Veramos looking super low right now. I think that's a beautiful second skill that'll reduce the attack bar of Veramos. Does a little bit more poke damage coming towards that Wind Robo. Big sustain coming out, keeping Light E7's team alive.
Yeah, Apps picking up that Riley very well here, providing that sustain for his partner here in Light E7, and that Robo is still staying alive. I believe Mosh will be taking it out here very soon here, but the Veramos already dropping. The crowd control doesn't really have an answer now.
Yep, not really. I know this Camilla is definitely going to be a problem child for Team Apps to have to deal with, but I think Team Sub-Zero, we need to set something up for that Camilla to really bring in some big damage. Like if we can get some more defense breaks on this field.
Yeah, just a very nice utilizing just the skill 1 there, saving that skill 2 for later. It's definitely going to be enough to take out that Robo. And now they have to go on this Gojo, this Vincent here. If that thing drops, those Provokes will be freed, and then the heals can start rolling for these Werewolves. And Team Sub-Zero might still have a chance in this.
Nice little additional turn. We need to get some skill 1 stuns. Does get that stun on the Water Gojo, which is very fortunate for Team Sub-Zero.
Oh, and the Gojo also procking out of his defense buff. It might actually be bad for Team Absence. Now this Mosh has a skill 2 primed and ready and one-shotting that Gojo.
Man. So much damage coming out of Team Sub-Zero. That was very much needed there.
Very much, and this Camilla has become a, just an increasingly big problem here. Now the Gojo is out of the picture as well. Camilla can be providing some self-healing. Not going for the kill on that Vigor, or on that Asher just yet. So Camilla is going to be healing it up a little bit, and now looking to maybe slow and freeze this Million Bird Dance. But no, I'm going to go for the Rakan instead.
I think they're testing the waters, just the Camilla damage into the Rakan. They're going full into Rakan. That could have been an additional turn into a kill. The Fire Dokebi Lord might have what it takes to do the damage, but these additional turns are going to be so clutch for Team Apps.
Yeah, Team Sub-Zero noticing that Rakan collapse was actually available, meaning that he cannot revenge collapse there. So taking that window of opportunity to try and get rid of this Rakan here, and seeing that it is by far the biggest damage dealer. And, almost succeeding with that Masha Violent proc. Now with the Masha dismounted, I believe it will be getting a turn here, and that damage might be enough to take out the Rakan.
They're going to go into the Rakan again. They want to make sure that Masha can take him out. Everything goes into Rakan, because if the Rakan stays alive, they're in so much trouble.
Absolutely. This skill 2 probably shouldn't go on Rakan though. Yeah, because it is going to be providing those dots that then obviously you don't want on Aya. But now the Masha, can he get a crit? It does get the crit. We saw him miss here on a Wind Monster earlier, so that could have missed her. Sub-Zero is very happy about that. Rakan is down, and I don't know if there's an answer to this Camilla.
No, I knew the Camilla was definitely going to be one of those problem childs out here. There's just not much they can do to get through Camilla. Even just having this Masha alive right now is very unfortunate for Apps, because one additional turn, he could potentially just be missed. Oh, I'm sorry. He's not fully skilled up.
Even without the skill 2, it doesn't even need the Violent proc here. Just so much damage. Oh my god, this Masha is doing so much damage, and finally drops here. With 2 Wind Monsters, I mean, Camilla is not, in the best position against the Wind Monsters, but there's still that move as well. But now it's likely going to be debuffing this Aya. That means that is literally your Mukul gone, because the 3-turn dot means 75% health gone.
I think you have to just go all into Riley and just put all that damage in there.
That is a huge freeze on the Riley off element once again. This Camilla is just not caring about elements. It crit that Wind Robo all throughout the game. Now he's critting this Riley, and I agree, you definitely have to go on this Riley. Doesn't get the crit now, and this is going to be the end of Mukul. I don't know, this is going to be close. I feel like the Riley might have enough sustain to deal with this.
I mean, do you now go into the... Yeah, I was going to say, with the dots down, we're still critting Wind.
Absolutely, you're still critting Wind. And now just going for that heal actually unfortunately removes the 2-turn dot. It's only a 1-turn debuff turn, but actually the heal block countering Camilla here. If this Nobar doesn't crit, but it does get the crit, so that is going to be cleansing the Camilla. It's going to be
crit?
Very, very close.
Camilla crit? Is there a Camilla crit coming? Oh my god, we're still critting.
There is, and that Riley skill 1 does not heal Camilla. Definitely should just be, I think you should be going for the skill 1, trying to get that heal block. Going for the damage on the skill 2. Obviously it's going to be critting, so that Provoke's not going to be landing. Even if the Provoke landed, the Camilla is looking to just use, oh my god, it crits again with the skill 2.
Dude, what is this Camilla?
It crits again!
This is crazy. Is there was this a violent Camilla? Or is this just a broken Camilla? I don't even know.
It crits again!
I can't remember. That's so crazy. We're still critting. The sustain's just outlandish right now. Oh my god, we're still critting.
Oh my god. Riley's gonna kill it. Riley kills with skill 1 here.
No problem.
Wait, crits. That might not kill. It crits.
Oh, there it is. Oh, what a performance by that Camilla, though. That was crazy. Apps team able to lock in the first round victory there. 1 point in 1 step further to that $1,000 prize pool.
They are now at match
That's
point.
actually potentially okay.
I love that match. That was so much fun.
So does he take Lamiela? He has to, right? He has to. There's no reason why he wouldn't take it. He knows
He's a little shook right now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah,
I mean, I'll take
shook.
it. I feel like that's a weird play. He probably just didn't want to give it to you. Is the answer? So this is once again just So take Wind Robo
Robo.
Rakan again. The Rakan. If they pick Rakan, it's gonna be really bad into Wind Robo. Is the problem?
Yeah, true.
Yeah, those are units that they'd have to fight over. Lamelia, Rakan, they have to make sure that opponents aren't taking those away from each other. They both have them.
Yeah, I'm really surprised again that, Sub-Zero does not take that Rakan first pick. Obviously, Apps was saying that he doesn't take the Lamela, but no, it's Sekapoko, the one that has the Lamela. So once again, this is what I spoke about earlier, is that I think their pick order is a bit off. I think they should have Sekapoko have the first pick. But we
He's
see
got a Varad?
Varad, yeah, we saw him flash the Varad earlier, but not lock it in. But Varad could be a very, very strong, crowd control monster. That obviously we saw that Apps' team is weak to just that.
Yeah, that's crazy that he has this kind of depth. Well done, Sekapoko.
Yeah, also taking the Riley away so the Apps doesn't have that sustain that obviously counters Brad quite well as well. So this is quite a solid draft right now coming out of Team Sub-Zero and Team Apps as well. Both teams are drafting quite well, and now Light E7 just going for the giga damage here with that Teshar that we saw do so much damage, as well as the Daphnis.
That's crazy. I'm loving this right now. Lady 7's so aggressive. We've seen this Teshar put out some really big numbers. Looks like Camilla's going to come back into the picture here, which honestly I'm okay with. Vincent is a definite no-brainer for Apps. It's funny that we have the Paranja here again. Well, not here again, but like this, I think this is the first time we've seen it. Or maybe the second.
I think we saw it once. I think Apps did pick it once, and it's definitely a very good monster. I mean, the Veramos does kind of counter it, but obviously the Veramos only applies to one team. So I think you still probably have to ban out the Vincent here, as that is the provoke would just be so detrimental to Sekapoko's team. And I would have liked to see a Daphnis ban here. I don't think the Teshar is that big of an issue, as everything is really tanky on Team Sub-Zero. But the Daphnis can definitely do enough damage to just delete this Veramos turn 1.
Exactly. Even if we're missing crits, it's fine for the Daphnis. If the Daphnis gets the crits, even better, but it just takes away so much HP, and it's so good in this world where the rune quality is not that great.
Yeah, the Veramos is once again, the big answer against whatever Apps is bringing to the field, but that Veramos is going to be leaving the field here turn 1 with this Teshar Daphnis damage. But actually the Teshar opts for the Shizuka, and now Daphnis. Can it just one-shot this Veramos?
I think you go for it. I think you just give it a shot.
Oh, it
goes after the Riley.
And it doesn't kill.
Riley, hold on.
Oh, that is huge. That doesn't get the kill, because now the bigger can get the anti-crit here as well. I mean, you definitely heal an anti-crit. He gets the violent proc as well. That is huge. He could definitely be setting up a defense break here now.
Yep, we're setting up something for Camilla to take advantage of. Let's see what he does. He's opting to go for the Daphnis here, but not getting that defense break.
A bit unfortunate they're not getting the defense break. Vigor is quite consistent with that on the skill tree, as it is 3 hits. Nothing lands, no provoke landing onto this Riley. Now, the Lamela, the divas are off the screen. I can't see if the provoke landed. I believe there was a provoke there. I think with the Rakan animation of the provoke show. Yep, there is a provoke there, but either way, Rakan actually takes out the Riley. So no problem there. And now the team of Sekapoko is provoked for a couple turns, so he's out of commission, but maybe Veramos can do some work here.
Yep, this is a best of 3, by the way, and this is match point for Team Apps. If they're able to keep this pressure up, they're going to be winning this tournament here.
They are, but Verad has something to say about this. Does get a nice violent proc out of that provoke now, but Teshar skill 1 does stun. Could be looking to stun this Verad.
I think you lock down the Varad. I think you make sure that unit doesn't move. Looks like a little bit of poke damage coming towards Shizuka. Shizuka handles it so well. Skill 2 reset. Oh!
Does get the reset on both monsters. The Shizuka reset doesn't matter that much, as she was provoked anyways, but we saw the Varad was also on violent. Can either Shizuka or Varad violent proc here? That might be what it takes for Team Sub-Zero to win this game right now, as the Apps is pretty far ahead.
Yep, more poke damage coming towards this Daphnis. Daphnis can definitely get dropped here by this Camilla. Camilla has enough damage, gets the freeze on top of Teshar. Additional turn coming from Apps. Apps trying to put some damage in there. Varad staying alive.
Yeah, we saw the interaction right there. The Lamela. No one has hit Sub-Zero's team here, so Lamela has actually not stacked up any damage within the arsenal. So I think there was a slight misplay there in using the Lamela skill to. I feel like you should have saved it for later, as we saw him only do 4,000 damage. The Varad does not get the violent proc either. He could speed buff the Varad. That might actually make the Varad move in front of App's team, and that might still be enough for them. We'll see. Is the speed buff going to be enough here? No, Apps is
Maybe
too fast.
Yeah,
Apps
he's way
is
too fast. See what Rakan's going to be doing. More poke damage coming towards Shizuka. I'm not too sure about this bomb damage. Is it going to be enough to drop the Shizuka? Because if it does drop Shizuka, Apps' team they're in winning territory.
Well, this Parjana does have another round of provokes coming out here, and the Shizuka, they don't seem confident in the bomb damage. They're definitely, still focusing that Shizuka right now. But that 2-turn provoke lands once again on the Varad, and with the slow, he's going to be out of skills for a little bit here.
Really not too much they can do. Oh, there's the additional turns. So we've shook all the provokes now. But I mean, Rakan might have something to say about that.
Yeah, Rakan might just be looking to apply that provoker right back on. And that does get the provoke. It actually gets a 2-turn provoke, which is a contact provoke. The 1-turn provoke is a contactless provoke, so even off element that lands very consistently.
Sarah DX's team, when they had their commentary, when we got to listen in, they made a really great point that I think Amode said it actually, is that why are we prioritizing provokes so much more than stuns? And it's crazy because we've just seen so many provokes in this match alone.
Yeah, it's so weird that all these... It might just be due to the monsters that these players acquired in this short amount of time that they were able to play the game. Because Veramos is a huge counter to all these provokes as well. And Veramos is a free monster where everyone has it available. It is very interesting to see that, the prevalence of the provokes in this our 1 month 2v2 meta.
It is, but it's so funny just to see how things happen like that, where people are trying to utilize anything that they got, and this has just been so fun to see what was being utilized by every one of these people.
Yeah, it really is, and this game is still not over. The Varad is just trying his hardest to really get one skill off. He does have skills available, but, Team Apps is just getting everything, getting all the provoke. Oh my goodness, and wait, how do they... There's anti-crit. It's water. How do they crit?
Oh, it's just so unfortunate right now for Team Sub-Zero. They're really trying to hold on. I liked the Varad. I thought the Varad was going to be very, very impactful, but just Team Apps is doing such a great job keeping the unit back, whether it's stunned, reset, provoked. It doesn't matter. They're not letting Varad get an inch.
Yeah, Varad gets 1 skill 3 off. It would be huge. Now, Lamila does have a skill 2 available. Fully stacked Arsenal this time. It's probably going to be around... wasn't actually that much damage. Actually, I was on looking at the Camilla. I think he actually crit the Camilla, so he only was half the damage there. But wait, this Camilla might actually win the game. There's not much to
I was
do
like,
there.
the second that just dropped, I'm like, wait a minute. Camilla's looking pretty good right now with all these fire units left on the field, because it's not the situation we had before, where Camilla had to go up against 2 wind units. We've got some damage. We get some additional turns coming out of Varad. Varad looking to lock down Apps side of the field. It's looking very good right now, because we've got Veramos providing all the sustain. We've got Camilla. It's going to be a problem child out here. Varad finally able to get locked in.
And Varad finally able to get that turn. There's also a very fortunate crit coming from that Rakan. He's taking out that Vigors. That is the main healing. Oh my goodness. And the violent proc right back. Because that is now going to be another round of provokes. And the Varad was looking to get a skill 2 off here, but now he is provoked up.
Yep. Oh, but nice additional turn. He was provoked up. I mean, we've got the stuns coming out here. I think the Rakan should just take down this Varad. Just get rid of this unit. You don't have to worry about it. I know he doesn't want to have to use Collapse on a unit to kill it here, but you want to put that Collapse on cooldown.
Yeah, you definitely want to be securing that kill. Crits again, these monsters are really critting just so much off element. And Sega Poco can definitely just lean back, Can Sub-Zero's Camilla do the hard carrying? That is a revenge Parjana. He does have a revive also, so he's not out of the match just yet. Oh, that would have been huge.
There's the additional turn. Comes back. I mean, this is going to be a hard carry for this Rakan, because Camilla, I think, is the perfect unit. Oh my god!
That Parjana with the violent proc now has Thunderer into the provoke once again. And another crit from off element from the Rakan. Camilla does get the crit, and now Parjana will be stunning itself. It's going to be super close. Another crit from the Rakan!
Water! This is outlandish! We need to drop this Paranja. I mean, get rid of this unit. I feel like the poke damage doesn't matter. You don't want to have to worry about any violent procs, no nothing, and now just go full into this Rakan. Rakan's in a position where he shouldn't be critting, but he is. That was great damage. Camilla, look at him finish off! They stay alive! Team Sub-Zero, we're going into game point.
Oh my goodness, these games are insanely close. We went from a Camilla against the Riley 1v1, and now we went from a Camilla Veramos into a Rakan Parjada.
I don't know why he's using Lily every time.
This is crazy, dude.
Oh my god, this is crazy, man.
You
I
pick
can't believe this
the
is happening
Veramos
right
first. You should first pick
I don't
Veramos.
know.
If you don't want them to take it.
One-month-old accounts would be this
No,
entertaining.
if we don't
They
pick
didn't pick the Wolf last time.
Wolf-
It was the other team, not Apps. It was the other team.
Listen. They was picking that on the other match, not against us, but against the other guys.
Oh, they were?
Yeah, the like.
So I make the freeze again or no?
7. Jumper Rat didn't get a single turn.
He got one, okay? He got one. That one freeze helped us, okay? That's what won the game.
Okay, do we pick the Rakan?
Yes.
Huh?
I think
Yes.
the
Rakan is pretty good.
No, take
Alright.
the Rakan.
They can
Gonna ban the
pick
robot, right?
Yeah,
Look how
we're
good
pick
the
the
banning
Riley.
Rakan would look right now, dude. Look at all the wind
Yeah, Riley
units.
is
Slidey
really
Sevens drafting.
All right, so I guess I gotta pick Mugwag because I don't have anybody else. Because I unruined too many people.
What do you have ruled?
No
I
way.
unruined too many
Don't
characters.
pick the fat guy. Okay.
I have to.
Don't
There's no
pick
one
the fat
else,
guy.
bro.
No, you have to pick other unit.
Spectra?
Whatever you. Is he
no.
ruined?
Yeah. Should I pick Spectra or no?
I mean, I say fat guy, but I don't know, man.
I know,
Okay,
I
dude.
know.
Spectra's in.
He's doing it. Oh, no
have anybody else.
way.
Man,
Spectra's
where is
back.
the
Oh, it
Twin
actually
Angels?
worked. Because we saw light E7.
I unruined them because I told you before the match.
We saw E7 does not
You
have.
told me that it was okay to unruin him. I even told you.
This is great.
But now you need it back? Okay.
Take the. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, right.
All right, so I ban Robo?
Yeah.
Oh my
What?
god, I'm loving this.
Yeah, this is great. I'm not sure Robo is the ban here. Well, I don't know the Spectra speed. Maybe they're not confident in the Spectra, or maybe the Spectra even gets banned. It's probably going to be a Shizuka ban, and I think it has to kind of be a Daphnis ban here. No, it's going to be a... They're really just not respecting Daphnis, huh?
Yeah, I know. So they let the Daphnis through. I mean, I get banning out the Vincent. It's a very, very fast unit for Apps. Apps just has a super aggro team, where honestly, I thought they were going to ban out the Riley, so just eliminating any of that immunity, because we have a lot of CC units, whether it's the Shizuka, the Varad. So eliminating Riley, I think, would have kind of gave free reign to Sub-Zero's team.
Yeah, I would like to see that as well. I guess the route they chose here is they banned both the AoE buff removers here, and hopefully they have enough will runes on their monsters to where, I mean, Teshar still removes, and so does Daphnis, so I'm not sure it's going to be enough here.
Yeah, well, let's see what happens, guys. We are at match point right now with Sub-Zero and Team Apps. He's got some big damage coming out there, getting double stuns on that Masha and that Varad. Here comes Daphnis. Let's see if Daphnis, or Apps' Daphnis, has what it takes to get the crit, dropping and dismounting the Masha, and there it is.
Yeah, Masha's definitely going to be leaving the battlefield here very soon, but yeah, the Veramos is still in play. The thing with Veramos, once again, is that it only cleanses your side of the team. So Sekapoko's team is kind of going to get abused here, while the Veramos just like basically prevents Apps from doing anything on the side of Sub-Zero. But I think in the late game, this kind of does favor Team Apps here, as they do have the sustain from the Riley, and there's not that much damage on the side of Sub-Zero, so even getting rid of the Teshar is going to be very difficult.
It is. Masha was going to be that avenue to get rid of all those wind units there. Masha was so good, and it's just, that was the right tagging for Team Apps. They went right into it.
Yeah, that's why I really would have liked to see the ban of the Daphnis, right? The Daphnis literally just one-shot that Masha out of the game, and just getting rid of that sort of damage probably would have served them a bit better here.
Yes, I agree. Couldn't agree more, to be honest with you. Veramos skill 2 available, could stun up full right side. Opts to just go for a little bit of poke damage.
Well, the Shizuka can bring back the Masha, so this Masha will likely be removing the Teshar from the battlefield. Usually does that.
Yeah.
And if the Shizuka can survive long enough, it's going to get provoked up here very soon, though. Well, right now for 3 turns.
For 3 turns, that's crazy.
Yeah, if the Shizuka can live long enough to maybe get another revival in the Masha, then maybe take out this damage. But the Vigor, once again, missing defense break. That is so unfortunate.
I swear they removed the defense break from his third skill. He's just not landing it.
Yeah, he really isn't. In fact, this Lamila, it's a very awkward side for the Lamila though, because the Lamila is not really damaging Sub-Zero's team, and now when it does, it hits the provoke, puts the branding, that's just going to be free healing for Sub-Zero, and in doing so, it's not going to be getting those stacks on the arsenal.
No stun going out on that the Daphnis. No additional turn coming from Varad to shake the provoke.
Yeah, Daphnis is actually not skilled up. We see it's still 2 turns away from that skill, so that might be Team Sub-Zero saving grace here, and that Zabelio is probably going to be taking out this Daphnis. This could still be... this is still anyone's game here.
Oh, finishes the dot. Doesn't matter. The additional turn comes out. Do we look for a stun? Just keep the Lamelia down?
Absolutely, we look for a stun here, because now Lamila does have a fully stacked arsenal since a unit died, and that is nearly going to take out Sega Poco's team.
Really, really rough situation right now for Sub-Zero.
It really is.
Oh, no.
The sustain coming out of this Riley might be too much, and especially with this Shizuka still being provoked.
Yep, Shizuka totally useless this entire match. We've got to heal up that Shizuka, keep her alive as long as possible. The more you can bring back that Masha, the better, but we don't believe that's a fully skilled up Shizuka.
And this match might also be another avenue I see here for Team Sub-Zero is that they do have that Pheromos. Most of the damage comes from just being able to control your opponent from the Abs side. And now Shizuka also getting a very nice Violent Proc, getting out of that provoke. But Lamila respond right back for Violent Proc, but the heals. And there's also defense break, supposedly, from this Vigor later on in the game that might be enough damage paired with this Abelio to take out units.
Yep, so if we can line up some defense breaks, bringing back the Mash, the pummeling some damage, like we have avenues of victory here for Team Sub-Zero. It's out there. It's just looking very safe right now for Team Apps.
It is, everybody's talking. Yeah, also Team Apps is pretty light on damage until that Lamila gets that skill 2 off. So I feel like there's maybe even some misplaying, actually just giving the Lamila, damaging Lamila's side of the field, because that's going to be stacking off that damage on the Lamila skill 2 arsenal.
Yep, there's those defense breaks being applied. Are we going to take advantage of those defense breaks? Well, the only defense break on the Paranja?
It's pretty difficult to take advantage of that. I mean, it does put that Soul Protector, but now it can get provoked by this Lamila. We see the arsenal is now at 63, obviously maxed out at 100, where it does that full damage. Does get a pretty nice return stun there on the Lamila, keeping it down.
I don't know if he should have used that skill 2 from Shizuka onto Abelio. I know he wants to get the 3rd up as quick as possible. I don't know if I would have done that.
Yeah, it's I feel like a better... Well, damage dealers are water here at the end of the day, so reviving Masha doesn't do a whole lot, but still, like, if you get that incidental crit, and you could use the Masha to maybe remove the Riley off the field as well. And now we see Lamila getting the Violent Proc, saving that skill 2, wants it to be full stack for sure kill. We're at 88 right now.
Yep, a little bit of damage, getting poked at the Lamelia. We've got 3rd skill available to only deal damage and probably not land defense breaks, but he's going to go for it anyway. And there it is! We have a 3-turn defense break! It is alive!
It does exist indeed, but that also put Lamila at full stacks. But there's actually no cleanse from this Riley now, and the Riley healing does not go on Lamila's side. So with that attack bar pushback coming out of the Vermos, Sub-Zero seems very happy about it at least. And this Lamila, if it drops, which I don't know, I don't think it's gonna drop. Maybe.
I think it will.
Heal instead.
He needed to go for the hit, so maybe the Vigor's able to get the kill.
Oh,
he gets the initial turn anyway! Oh, man!
I agree with you. I think he should have just S1'd with the Abelio. He would not have needed that Violent Proc on the Vigor, but the Violent Proc, I believe, secures the victory for Team Sub-Zero here now.
I think so as well. Shizuka has skills available. 3rd skill, I think, is up already because it procced so much to get it.
Yeah, there's just not enough damage coming out of Team Apps. No defense break. And this IS has been complete sitting duck as they're ignoring that side of the field the entire time. And the Parjani can only hang on for so long. It does have the revive. It does have a little bit of a self-healing. Obviously, Riley can provide some healing there as well. But still, in the late game, Team Sub-Zero is just going to outscale Team Apps here.
Yep, I think so as well. I think it's just time to keep bringing back Masha, pummeling that damage on Light E7.
It might be, but I mean, Porjana is the only real problem. The Aya is doing absolutely nothing. The only thing the Aya can do is really just provoke the Shizuka, maybe? Maybe it can get an off-turn provoke on the Veramos to where the Veramos... No, but the Veramos can cleanse it. Because there's no debuffs on Shizuka skill 1, so the Aya's never going to be debuffed here, so it's never going to get the value from the passive. And it's just kind of a mispick there.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think we just take our time, get rid of Paranja, keep pushing that with everything that you have, bringing back the Varad, freezing it, dumping the attack bar. That's probably the way. Just put everything into it so that it's only those 2 win units left, and there's just no avenue of victory for Light E7 to take over all those water units.
Yeah, those wind units don't do enough damage to deal with the Shizuka. The Parjana might have enough damage. That's why you want to be focusing on Parjana first here. And then eventually you can just use the Shizuka to revive the Masha to get rid of these wind monsters at the end of the game. Or even the other monsters might do it as we go up to 70 up, 70 down, and everything starts dealing quite a bit of damage as we see this Aya actually doing a number on this Vigor now.
Yep, there it is. But we've got that heal coming up here. Everyone looking so healthy. No additional turn. Plenty of additional turns coming out of that Vigor. But a little bit of damage there. Attack bar pushback. That should be it for the Paranja. I don't think he has his revive up, right? You already burned it?
I missed it. I do believe the revive is up. Yep, the revive is still available. That stays in the match. Now Aya does finally get that debuff on. It does take away 25% of Shizuka's health there. And Parjana is moving next. Can he take out the Shizuka? Maybe the Vine Part can do it.
See what happens here. There's all. Well, it gets returned stunned.
I don't know if that's the play. I feel like you need to get rid of the Shizuka here, because at the end of the day, the provokes are only really going to be providing healing for Team Sub-Zero. You're not going to be killing that right now.
Yep, just locking it down. I mean, I think that's a fair play, is just to keep trying to stun up the Paranja as much as possible.
Yeah, Aya does get a violent proc here as well. Could look to provoke left side here as the Veramos is actually moving last. And that is actually a lot of damage. The Vigor almost drops.
I can't believe how much damage it's actually doing. Are we at 50 up, 50 down? Is that where we're at right now?
I think we're at 70 up, 70 down.
Are we 70 up, 70 down?
I saw 60 at least. I think we might already be at 70 up. And you know what? Team App, oh my goodness, with the violent practice.
Oh man.
That skill 1 might actually be enough to take out this Vigor. All 3 of these games have been extremely close.
Yep, this is match point once again. Winner's going to be taking Paul here. That is a $2,000 prize pool, $1,000 each to whoever is going to be winning this match here.
And now that since the right side team is gone, the Aya passive actually goes on the left side, taking out that Vigor. Abelio with the big skill too. Can you take out this Parjana?
You got to do it. You got to do it.
He doesn't get the crit.
No crit.
Wait, but that's going to activate Abelio passive. That activates Abelio passive. He can now heal, boost up the team. Does get the provoke on
Land
Parjana
provokes as well. You just got to keep forcing the heals. Pummel that damage in.
I think Parjana, once it takes one more turn, it has revive up once again. So this Parjana is not leaving the battlefield. It does get that attack bar once when hit as well. So it is going to do in front of this Abelio and will have revive up once again.
Yep, that's the play. Great crit right there.
Oh, and this skill 2 might actually take out Abelio. So it do quite good damage. Doesn't get it.
Rolling in. Nice additional turns, but the sustain's going to be coming out.
Who do you heal here? Let's go over the heal on Parjana.
I think that's the play.
Yet. Oh, it's enough damage. That is going to be game over.
He drops them.
Wow.
No, I think he should have skilled 2. Skilled 2 to stun up the Riley as well. It's not going to matter too much. I don't think Veramos has it. The sustain, the Paranja with the damage, and the additional turns as well. Apps, Team Apps, Light E7, they are going to be the victor in the Sky Fever Season 2v2 tournament. This was phenomenal, dude.
Wow, this is an insane final. Well, can we go to a draw? Is draw next? maybe this goes to a draw. That would be insane. That would be absolute cinema if this becomes a draw right now. But it doesn't. Okay.
No.
Partiana will be taking the skill
Right
one,
there.
and Team Apps is your Sky Fever Season 2v2 Invitational Tournament winners. Very well played, Apps and Light E7.
That was incredible. What a match. I don't know if everyone knew that 1 month old accounts were going to be this entertaining. But you want to know what? It takes the quality of these players. It takes the quality of the mentors that we brought in here. It takes the quality of these excellent players coming from E7, Genshin Impact, to come here and put all they could into these matches, into their 1 month old accounts, or in Amodace's case, 1 week account. And it was just so incredible to watch how just today went through.
Absolutely, those finals were incredible. All the final games, like, I mean, that last game especially too. I thought Team Apps had it like from the start when they took out Masha very early on with that Daphnis, and then it swung back. Then the Tashara fell, the Daphnis fell real fast, and I thought, oh shoot, Team Sub-Zero has this. And then all of a sudden, it's still just that Parjana hanging on for dear life with the Riley heals, with the passive, and just, you know, Team Apps ultimately taking it. And even the first 2 games prior, they were really down to like a 1v1 situation. Those games could have gone either way, all 3 of them.
Yep, and I'm going to once again give a huge shout out to Sekapoko. I thought he was absolutely incredible. I love how much he really got himself involved in the game, and I really did feel that like passion and fun that he had playing his account, playing the ATA, doing the 2v2. I really, really enjoyed him. So huge shout out to Light E7 as well, teaming up with Apps, playing like they did. They did a phenomenal job. I'm sure Apps is a phenomenal mentor as well. They did a great job. They won the grand prize here. So again, massive congratulations goes out to Team Apps.
As well as, you know, a huge shout out to Team Karaoke, Team Sarah, Elf Mage, as well as Ammo, you know, for participating. You know, it was a great show here tonight, and I definitely had a lot of fun. You know, we saw a lot of monsters that we don't normally see. Ammo Days with his, you know, massive monster pool of 6 monsters.
Yep, and I've had an absolute pleasure being able to cast with you, Topa. It was amazing. I watched you throughout all SWC last year. You did a phenomenal job. You really turned into such an incredible caster, and be able to work with you, this was fun. This was a really, really good time, man.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I said at the top of the show, it's great to be here. One of the GOATs, you know, the GOAT summoners, Warcaster Stoic himself. So I had a lot of fun. You know, it's great to see you back here. And I'm sure, you know, I hope everyone in chat has fun as well. You know, you maybe some new viewers from the different communities, the Epic 7 and Genshin Impact joining us. I hope you know, maybe we're able to understand the game a bit more. Maybe we're able to provide some insights there. But thank you guys for, you know, tuning in, supporting us, and watching today's show.
Yep, and of course, thank you, Comptuous. More crossovers. This was a great time. This is a lot of fun. I hope we get to do more of this in the future as well. So thank you, of course, Comptuous, for providing like such a prize pool for all these players to go head-to-head like that. And thank you for setting up this incredible tournament. So thank you, everybody at Comptuous as well. It's been a pleasure. Guys, we'll sign off here. We'll get out of here. So thank you again, Topa. It's been a blast, man.
Yeah, it has been a blast, and yeah, once again, thank you to everyone, and we will hopefully see you for another Sky Fever season next year.
Yep, next year, exactly. So stay tuned. They do lots of these. You'll see them in the event page, as you know. So we'll probably stare into the camera, look at you guys as we wait for that sign off here, as it always is. But again, it was a blast. It was a great time. So look forward and stay tuned for all the Summoners War events that happen here.